Attention to barn area. It's about 10 minutes to 6. Post time at 6:30. Post time at 6:30.
The mile 150. Candidate line, the rider, Ronnie Gillespie.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. In the barn area. First race on the track, ready to parade, 30 minutes. First race on the track, ready to parade, 30 minutes. Get them ready accordingly.
Shut the door on this field. The mile.
Still has some blank spots in the racing program. If you haven't reported the correct drivers, do so now. If you haven't paid an entry fee, pay those entry fees now.
Coming in line, the rider, Ronnie Gillespie.
For the early arrivals, we'll give you the changes and corrections as we now have them in tonight's racing program. In the first race, number 4, Catch the Rain. Make the driver Colton Noble. Colton Noble drives the 4, Catch the Rain. Number 6, Maga Dragon. Make the driver Jeff Nysonger. Jeff Nysonger drives the 6, Maga Dragon. The 8, Shelley's Fast Fool. The driver Hank Levan. Hank Levan, the 8, Shelley's Fast Fool. We still need a driver on the 3, Romeo to win in that first race. Second race, need a driver on the 3, Rockin' At Ya. The 5, Sinful on the Beach, Jeff Nysonger. Jeff Nysonger will drive the 5, Sinful on the Beach. Third race, number 1, All We Wanted, Hank Levan. Hank Levan, the 1, All We Wanted. The 3, Done It, Jeff Nysonger. Jeff Nysonger, the 3, Done It. Levan, the 5, Millie on a Paycheck. Fifth race, number 2, Meljack. The driver, Jeff Nysonger. Jeff Nysonger, the 2, Meljack. Sixth race is clear. Seventh race is clear. The 8th race, number 1, Business Sense. Jeff Nysonger. Jeff Nysonger, the 1, Business Sense. The 9th race, number 3, Mystic Terror. Colton Noble. Colton Noble, the 3, Mystic Terror. 10th race, the 2, Creating Dreams. Jeff Nysonger. Jeff Nysonger, the 2, Creating Dreams. The 3, CS Nifty Girl. Kevin Snyder. Kevin Snyder, the 3, CS Nifty Girl. The 11th race, scratch number 3, Text Writer. Scratch the 3, Text Writer. In the 12th race, TBA the 1, KB Full Moon. TBA The 7, Romeo's Legacy. And we still have not heard which horse Jason Beatty will drive, the 5 or the 8. 13th race is clear. Those are your changes and corrections in tonight's racing program.
Shut the door on this field. The mile 150. Coming to the line, the rider, Ronnie Gillespie. the mile 150. Coming to the line, the rider, Ronnie Gillespie. The mile 150. Coming to the line, the rider, Ronnie Gillespie. 50. Coming to the line, the rider, Ronnie Gillespie.
The 6, Mega Dragon. And number 8, Shelley's Fast Fool, Hank Levan. Hank Levan, the 8, Shelley's Fast Fool. In the second race, second half, the daily double, number 3, Rockin' At Ya, the driver Hank Levan. Hank Levan, the 3, Rockin' At Ya. The 5, Sinful on the Beach, Jeff Nysonger. Jeff Nysonger drives the 5, Sinful on the Beach. And scratch number 6, Cruisin' with Tony. Scratch the 6, Cruisin' with Tony in the second race, second half of the Daily Double. Don't be shut out. Wager now.
Limited line. The rider, Ronnie Gillespie.
Good evening, harness racing fans, and welcome to day 2 of the Darke County Fair here in Greenville, Ohio. We've got Doug Ballinger, Roger Houston's going to join us a little later, Matt Clark and myself are going to bring you the action. 13 races. We had 13 last night. It was a great night last night.
Yeah, nice crowd. Nice crowd last night. I think it's going to be a bigger crowd tonight. Rain was predicted earlier. They said around 3:30 or 4 o'clock. It was really cloudy in the area here.
But not so far, nothing,
Yes,
and it
nothing
doesn't look
now,
like
yes.
it's going to come tonight. So it's a beautiful night. There's a bit more of a wind here than there was last night, which is helping it be more comfy. So it looks like the first race is ready for the post parade. Let's turn it over to Roger.
Starting gate, Mike Wolfenberg starting gate, known as the Jim Beakey starting gate this week at the Darke County Fair. Number 1, Mikey DeMoose, the driver, Roy Wilson. Number 2, the Town Mailman with Jason Beatty. The 3, Romeo to Win with Conley Newberry. Number 4, Catch the Rain, Colton Noble. Number 5, 99 Problems with Randy Tharps. The 6, Maga Dragon with Jeff Nysonger. The 7, Thunder Nation, the driver, Kevin Wolf. And number 8, Shelley's Fast Fool, Hank Levan in the sulky.
So we'll give you a little information about these horses. Mikey the Moose, as we said, Roy Wilson is down to drive. Tommy Jones, the trainer. Jacob Zink, the owner. A Rodeo Romeo colt to 9 starts on the year and 4 wins. Coming off of wins back to back, one at Troy, Urbana, and Xenia.
Number 2, the Town Mailman. Jason Beatty will drive for trainer Craig Bowman. Mark Kalina of Columbus owns the 2-year-old Bagel, the son of Well Said. Has 5 wins, but the last time had a little bit of a hiccup leaving the gate. That was at Miami Valley in Troy on Tuesday evening. Made a break, finished 4th, beaten 9 3/4, paced a mile in 2 minutes and 4/5. He's a winner of $15,000 this year, 158-1 earlier in the year at Urbana.
Romeo to Win, Conley Newberry will drive for trainer Scott Ferguson and owner breeder Martin Shaning. This is a Rodeo Romeo out of a Capital Request mare. Just has had 1 start, and that was in a maiden race at Troy, and he did finish distance in that. So hoping for better things from Romeo to Win.
Colton Noble will be a driver's change on the 4, Catch the Rain. The 2-year-old Bagel, the son of Catch the Fire, is owned by Marjorie Paul Amos. 4 starts this year. This is a homebred, has yet to hit the board. Finished 5th last time out at Troy.
99 Problems and Randy Tharps from the 5-hole for trainer Brian Georges. Lucky Label Stable and Zach Tackett are the owners. This is a Catch the Fire out of Western Hanover mare Ashley Starr. 7 starts on the year, 2 wins, a second, and 2 thirds. Last start out was a win at Troy in 2, 3, and 4. But this horse has also been racing in the Buckeye Stallion Series. He had 3 starts in there, had a third, a second, and a 5th. And in that middle one at Scioto Downs, did pace his mile in 52 and 3, coming home in 27 and 4.
Susan number 6 is Maga Dragon. Jeff Nysonger drives for owner-trainer Bill Aldridge, the 2-year-old Bagel son of Fear the Dragon. Has 6 starts this year, 3 seconds, $4,800. Last time out was second, beaten 3 1/4 lengths at Troy, paced the mile in 59 and 2.
And starting from the second tier, the 7, Thunder Nation. Kevin Wolf will drive and also trains for Wolf Racing Stable. This is a Western vintage colt out of an Arts Place mare, All-American Nation. 5 starts on the year, 1 win, 2 seconds, 2 thirds. His win was at Hilliard in 2-2-1. Last start out was a second, just back by 3 lengths at Urbana, 57-3.
8 Shelley's Fast Fool. Hank Levan drives for Brian George's trainer. This is a homebred, Kent Walker of Vienna, Ohio. 9 starts, has 3 seconds and 2 thirds. Second to last time out at Troy, beating a length and a half, pacing a mile, 2:01 and for the 8 Shelley's Fast Fool.
We have quite a wide range of experience in this race. I mean, we've got a horse that's been based in 52-3, and then we've got a maiden that's just having it has had 1 start and finished distance in there. So I think it's going to be a wide variety of horses.
Should be a good race. The 2 favorites are 1-2, Mikey the Moose and D-Town Mailman coming off the rail. And post 2, let's send it upstairs to Roger Houston to give us a call.
They come. Off stride, the Town Mailman back pacing. Going for the lead, that's Mikey the Moose with the lead. 99 Problems up on the outside second. The Town Mailman gets away third. Racing fourth on the outside, Maggot Dragon. To the backside they go. Thunder Nation racing fifth. Sixth is Shelley's Fast Fool. Racing seventh is Romeo to Win. And treading the field, Catch the Rain, Colt Noble, Can See 'Em All. Making the move on the outside and going to the top. Randy Tharps and 99 Problems. Opening quarter in 29-3. Around the turn, racing second, it's Mikey the Moose. As they race over to the 3/8 mark, followed by the Town Mailman. Into the stretch first time, coming to the halfway point. Moving on the outside, Thunder Nation now fourth and closing in on the leaders. Racing fifth, it's Maggot Dragon as they race over to the halfway point. Out moving on the outside, the Town Mailman. Now third, now second, and going after the leader, 99 Problems. The half, 59-2. On to the backside, Mikey the Moose racing third. Continuing to close on the outside with cover, it's Thunder Nation and Kevin Wolf. Down the backside, going to the 3/4 mark. Racing fifth, it's Maggot Dragon. Racing sixth on the outside, Shelley's Fast Fool as they race over to the 3/4 mark. They reach the 3/4 on the outside and sticking the head in front. That is the Town Mailman. 3/4, 128-4. Midway around the final turn, the Town Mailman with the lead. On the move on the outside, 3 wide. Thunder Nation and Kevin Wolf coming on. Down the stretch, on top, it's the Town Mailman. Inside, 99 Problems. On the outside, Thunder Nation. 3 of them across the track.
Very tight.
158.
158. D-Town Mailman, 99 Problems, and closing on the grandstand side, Kevin Wolf from Thunder Nation. My eye caught the 2, D-Town Mailman, but
Boy, it was
that's
it
where
was
we're
tough.
setting it. It's just hard to tell what that photo is going to show.
Yeah, absolutely. What an exciting finish, though, to
Yes.
get the crowd all excited for the first race of the night. I'm thinking, is this one of your favorite places to announce? I mean, you've been here for
We've
over
been
50
upstairs since 81. I
81.
started here in 74. The judges stand sit right across there. That's what they use for the betting booth. My favorite fair to announce at is probably, as far as comfort, sitting in a nice breeze, is Sydney.
Oh,
It's
okay.
wide open here
Wide
at
open.
the top, and yeah, it's warm up here.
Is it?
It's warm.
Big crowd along the fence. I mean, they
Yes.
are lined up all the way back to the barn area.
2-7-5 unofficial.
Well, the hometown hero, Wins that, the town mailman, Craig Bowman, 2-year-old bay go to son of Well Said, Jason Beatty. As we mentioned, he made a little break, a miscue, leaving the gate at Troy. He did the same thing tonight.
But he caught back like it was just boom,
yes,
right back at it.
Got away in the 3-hole and everything set up for him.
See, we've got an outrider. Is that the same outrider from last night? I didn't.
Yes.
Okay.
You asked me too quick now. He's a local from here in Greenville.
Oh, okay.
Nice back half there, 58-3.
Yeah. Looks like the town mailman might like some company in the winner's circle. Looks like the outrider is going to go over to give him a hand. Huge winner's circle participation last night. My gosh.
Yes.
Into the winner's circle are Greg Luther Stable winner's circle. Number 2, the town mailman, Mark Kalancine of Columbus, Ohio. Greg Bowman, the trainer. Jason Beatty in the sulky. This race sponsored by Gary and Sandy Bowman. The 2-year-old gelding, but Well Said, of the Highway to Rock. 6th win in 9 starts this season. Mark Kalina, Columbus, Ohio. Greg Bowman, Jason Beatty, the town mailman.
So we'll get the complete rundown for you in just a second. I'm just not sure about the
results are official. Number 1, Mikey DeMoose for the 2, the town mailman, the winner. The 3, Romeo to win, 8. The 4, Catch the Rain, 7. The 5, 99 Problems, 3. The 6, Maga Dragon, 5. The 7, Thunder Nation, 2. The 8, Shelley's Fast Fool, 6. Top down, 4, 1, 8, 7, 3, 5, 2, 6 on the bottom. The quarter, 29-3. The half, 59-2. 3 quarters, 128-4. The mile, 158. A lifetime mark for the town mailman. In the upcoming second race, number 3, Rockin' At Ya, the driver Hank
It's a
Levan.
condition pace.
The 5,
Sponsored by Boyard Heating and Cooling. Hank Levan will drive the 3. Jeff Nysunger drives the 5. Going to scratch the 6. Cruising with Tony. We'll be back to take a look at this second race right after we hear from these fine sponsors.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead Sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year, Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio. At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Welcome back to Greenville, Darke County Fair, the Great Darke County Fair, they call it, I believe. I came up here earlier and I was looking down. They got those great pictures down there when you walk back out of the grandstand. They've got some wonderful pictures up above, and so it looks like they built the grandstand in 1910 because they had 100th year in 20.
They redid this and they got a new photo of it. Time gets away, but it's probably been 15 years since they
rebuilt.
Did all this, put the new seats in like this, the plastic seats.
Yeah, if you've never been here before, it's got the box seats, and then there's actually 3 levels of box seats. I was saying last night, if you're lucky enough to get one of those box seats down there, you can about shake hands with the driver of the 6-horse.
Yes.
They
put those in years ago. Like I said, we were in the infield, the judges stand, and there was a black wrought iron, the old type wrought iron fencing. And I think it was grass, and it kind of went down on a hill. And the people would bring their lawn chairs in. And I don't know what year they actually put the box seats in down there then. That was a big project.
I'll bet it was, yeah. Probably a little bit safer, too, than having just a small fence. But they seem to do a lot of work here. I know that we talked with Brian Jones last night from the Darke County Harness Horsemen, and they have done a lot of work on the barns, to make sure that everything's top-notch for the horsemen that stay here.
Matt, if you can quick shoot across the way what we call the Regal Barn, where I don't know if you mentioned that last night.
Yeah, that's for sale.
It's going to be for sale. Mike Baker, I believe, is the auctioneer going to have that. He actually, Mike reads pedigrees at a lot of the sales at Keeneland. Not reads pedigrees, but he's a bid spotter at Keeneland, and he does a lot of the auction at the sales throughout Ohio here for Steve Cross and the Blooded Horse Sale and that. But that's an 8-horse barn. There's some good horses come out of there. 3 Diamonds, Leah Almerhurst, Art's Place, Arnie Almerhurst.
Wow.
And then the house, Alan Regal lives there now, Gene's son, and that's for sale, I guess, with it. And the auction's coming up in October.
Is that right in front of it?
Yes,
the white
that house.
What about those buildings to the left of it?
No, I don't believe any of that is involved. But across the street is where Gene lived in a big brick house. And that's been sold probably about the year Gene passed. I don't know what year that would have been. I could only guess maybe 05 or 06 probably that Gene passed.
We were talking about it a little last night, and Brian told us that at one point, Gene Regal had that barn full. He had a barn over here and over in the first turn. He had like 80 yearlings.
Really?
Yeah. So must have.
Oh, in his time, he was supposedly one of the best at picking out. They'd always say the story. People would, before he had the backing behind him, the top owners, money people, so if you want to say, to buy these yearlings, that they would stand behind him and watch what he was bidding on. That's the story. How true that is, I don't know.
Yep.
And then they would outbid him.
Oh, gosh.
Before he had big time, the sequels and things like that.
Wow.
But there's been a lot of very good ones. Started their career right here, the first time they ever had a cart behind them.
It is, whenever I've been here, I came here, probably in February one year, and it was really cold, and they had an ice storm, but the track was good. They made sure that the track was in great shape for the horses training here all year long. Who are some of our officials up here? I didn't have a real program, so it was. I know John Wiest is our presiding judge.
Presiding judge. Bob Spoon is our official timer. Associate judges, Dan Perdue. Dan Perdue used to train in that barn right down there at the top of stretch.
Oh.
He would have about 40 head. He mainly raced in his heyday at Hoosier. He had a lot of good horses that would race at Hoosier. He was a leading trainer over there at Hoosier Park.
Wow.
And he's been out probably for 12 to 15 years out of training. And then our other presiding judges, Ken Burns and Joe Seekman, is a patrol judge on the backstretch.
Oh, okay.
And Rick Gleason is our charter.
Okay, here is the post parade for race number 2.
The driver, Alan Willems. Number 2, Legendary Knight. The driver, Jason Beatty. The 3, Rockin' At Ya, Hank Levan. The 4, Tippin' Tequila with Roy Wilson. Number 5, Sinful on the Beach. The driver, Jeff Nysonger. The 6 is Scratched. And the 7, Pixie's Prize, Scott Ferguson in the sulky. Horse will take one.
Well, Susan, the second race is a condition pace, a maiden pace. A field of 6 with a scratch of the 6, cruising with Tony. Number 1, Gone Western. Alan Willems for Brian Georges. Has one start, finished 4th last time out, beaten 4 3/4 lengths. This is a 4-year-old bay mare by Western Tear.
Legendary Knight and Jason Beatty from the 2-hole for trainer Craig Bowman. Whirly Racing are the owners. This is a bit of a legend out of a Western Ideal mare. 9 starts this year, has not had any firsts or seconds, but does have a 3rd place finish. But again, this horse has been racing at Scioto Downs and been pacing some really nice miles. Finished 5th, pacing 53 3. Finished 7th, but only back by 7 lengths, and also again pacing 53 4.
3 is Rockin' At Ya. Hank Levan picks up the drive for owner Brandon Jacobs. Sherry Jacobs trains. 5 starts, has yet to hit the board. 3-year-old Baygo, son of Always a Virgin, was a $49,000 Hoosier purchase 2 years ago. Shows breaks pretty much throughout the card.
Tippin' Tequila and Roy Wilson from the 4-hole. Tommy Jones trains. Tommy also owns. This is just a 2-year-old filly down by the seaside out of a betting line mare. Has had 2 qualifiers, one at Hoosier Park, where she paced in 2-1 2, and another one at Scioto Downs, where she paced in 59 4. This is her first time for going for some money. Sinful on the Beach, the 5-horse, will be driven by Jeff Nysonger for trainer Dan O'Mara and Scarlet Stables. Scarlet Stables are in Katonia, New York, are also the breeders. This is a Huntsville colt, 2 years old, out of an Art Major mare, Sinful Cindy. Just 1 lifetime start, and that was at Troy in a maiden race. Finished back a ways, did pace in 2-9 4.
Number 7, Pixie's Prize. Scott Ferguson owns, trains, and drives. 3-year-old bay filly by Better's Wish out of the Charlie Barley mare. Barley Hall, 6 starts, has 2 seconds. Last time out was 2nd. That was at the Miami County Fair in Troy. Paced a mile in 2:04 2. The 7, Pixie's Prize. Post-time favorite right now at 2-5 is the 2, Legendary Knight. Craig Bowman, who won the last race with the Town Mailman, trying to go back-to-back here as a trainer in wins here at the Darke County Fair.
And I believe he won the last race of the night.
He did. A real nice
night.
trotter. Yeah. What was his name?
Topville Master.
That's it.
Okay.
Manny Miller drove. We were kind of cheering for Manny because he had a bad night up until
Yes,
then.
he did. He won the. You're right. Yes.
And Manny is picking up more and more drives. He really does a really good job. He just had a lot of misfortune in the early races. Well, the horses are behind the Mike Webkinger gate, and we're going to turn over to Roger Houston for the call.
Stretchin', here they come. They're off and pacing Legendary Knight. Goes right out for the lead. Gone Western gets away second on the inside. third is Tippin' Tequila. On to the backside from the second tier, it's Pixie's Prize racing fourth. Taking a seat, Sinful on the Beach races fifth. Trailing the field, Rockin' At Ya. Straight alignment down the backside, going to the first quarter mark. On top of the field and showing the way, Alan Willems and Going Western by a length. Right there second as they race by the quarter is Jason Beatty with Legendary Night at the opening quarter in 32 seconds. Racing third on the inside, Tippin' Tequila as they race around the turn. Out moving on the outside, Jason Beatty and Legendary Night now second and going right on by the leader, Going Western. Into the lane first time, coming to the halfway point. Legendary Night has the lead now. Racing second is Going Western. Tippin' Tequila third. Racing fourth, Pixie's Prize. Fifth is Sinful on the Beach. Trailing the field, tipping to the outside, Rockin' At Ya. Halfway home in 103-1. Around the turn, going to the 5/8 mark. It's Legendary Night, opening up now by a length and 3/4. Racing second is Going Western, won't go away. Down the backside, Tippin' Tequila, racing third. Going to the 3/4 station. Pixie's Prize is there fourth. Racing fifth, Sinful on the Beach, and the trailer remains Rockin' At Ya. 3/4 in 132-3. 29-2. Third panel opening up around that final turn. It's Legendary Night and Jason Beatty drawn away as they please. On the outside, second is Going Western. Through the stretch, it's all Legendary Night. Going Western, Tippin' Tequila. The mile, 2:01, 1/5.
2:01-1. Final half, 58 seconds for Legendary Night. Nice back half, 3-year-old Bay Gulling by Bit of a Legend out of the Western Ideal mare. Enhance the Night, first career win. Early racing of West Milton, Ohio owned. Craig Bowman trains. Jason Beatty goes back to back. Jason Beatty takes the daily double here at the Darke County Fair.
Did have the most experience in the field. He had 19 lifetime starts, and the betting public sure knew what they were doing, didn't they?
2 to 5.
I can see I'm having a really hard time connecting at all. The internet here at the fair is not.
Yeah, it's tough.
Not very good.
We're getting messages that there's no video and stuff from people here at the grounds, and you're not going to have much luck trying to watch a high definition video from the Darke County Fair
right.
with this many people around.
Oh, there! I just got the comments. So we appreciate everybody that's watching. We know that we were having trouble with the program, so we'll see if we can get that fixed for you.
Back in front of the stands, unofficial winner, Maiden Pace, sponsored by Bulliard Heating and Cooling. Number 2, Legendary Night. Worley Racing, West Milton, Ohio. Greg Bowman, the winning trainer. Jason Beatty in the sulky. 3-year-old Gelding by a Bit of a Legend in. Out of Enhance the Night. Home winner in 2:01, 1/5. Lifetime mark, Legendary Night. And that's another winner from Midland Acres, the home of Bit of a Legend in. And for trainer, Greg Bowman, 2 in a row in Ohio.
As Roger said, 2 in a row, but then it's 3 for the meet so far. He had a win last night.
Yes.
So he's
ended up, you said he won the last race, the 13th, so he's doubled up here today. That gives him 3 wins.
Nice mile, 2-1-1 for, what, like you said, back half and
Results are official.
for these maidens.
Number 1, Gone Western 2. The 2, Legendary Knight, the winner. The 3, Rockin' At Ya, 5. The 4, Tippin' Tequila, 3. The 5, Sinful on the Beach, 6. 6 is scratched. The 7, Pixie's Prize, 4. Top down, 215, 3-6 scratch, 4 on the bottom. The quarter, 32. The half, 103.1. 3/4, 132.3. The mile, 201, 1/5.
The third race coming up is the first of 2 divisions of the 3-year-old colt trot, the Herman Ross Memorial. We have 5 in it, 2 changes that we know about. Hank Levan will drive the 1, All We Wanted, and Jeff Neisanger will drive the 3, Done It. So we're going to take a short break and be right back to look at the horses in the third.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
Yeah, it's amazing the sponsorships that they have here. We're looking at these blankets and how the town or the county really steps up.
Yes.
And many, many years and lots of people. I love the memorial ones.
Great memories, Ray, Ann, and May Piles. She's a corker.
Oh.
99 career wins. They was going to. I heard the story this just a while ago before I came up here on set from Ray Ann Piles. She used to do some clerking. That's her standing over there. You can get a shot. She's in the red, doing the pointing.
Oh, in the middle.
Directing everybody. Yeah. And here more. Yeah, the second one in from the left. She used to chart and do a little bit of clerking.
Oh.
And I believe she lived in London, but she's from Greenville, and they moved to Florida. And she just moved back. She's in Urbana now. Just moved back, and actually she attended the races at Urbana. But they had She's a Corker, and she was mainly just good at the county fairs. Really couldn't compete much at the raceway. But her final year of racing, I just heard the story a while ago. It was at Lancaster, the last fair of the year, and they would go 2 heats. So she got her 99th win the first heat and got photoed out the second for her 100th win. And she said she still stands 12th in the standings for trotters' career wins.
Oh, my gosh.
She's still, and you're talking back in the 80s.
Wow. I mean, we talked about horses that have 100 starts is amazing, but to have 100 wins?
Yes.
Wow. Wow, that is great. And you never forget those things.
No, they had just a dream come true with her. It was just county fair racing, but that meant so much to them, you know.
Yeah, that is great. As we said, it is a Yeah, it's a great night, except the headphones get a little wet,
Yes,
don't they?
yes.
What's that?
I'm just saying our headphones get a little wet.
Oh, just brutal.
Did you find a swimming pool afterwards last
No,
night?
I could have. And then I went to take a shower, and I mean, it just barely trickled out.
Oh.
It still felt pretty good though. Just have some cool air and some cool water running on me.
Yeah.
I remember our clerk now, Lisa Swartz, she's just like Stella Hagemeyer. She's little Stella. You never knew Stella,
No, I
but
did not.
she always stayed at the Stardust Motel. I doubt if you're staying at the Stardust. It's right down the road. It's still there, but it's got some age on it. But I think it's still open, I'm pretty sure. But Stella would always stay at the Stardust Motel. That's when we would race 9 cards here, Friday night, Saturday afternoon, Saturday night, Tuesday night, doubleheader Wednesday, doubleheader Thursday, and end on a Friday.
Wow.
We'd have 100 and some races, 110 races a week here.
Oh, my gosh.
But Stella you'd race afternoon and night, and you'd have to fill the papers in back in the day. She was just amazing. I can still picture her handwriting,
That is tough. You think about it now and how different it is. You used to have to carry those eligibility papers with you.
And if you wanted to race somewhere, if you wanted to go from Scioto to Northfield, you had to drive them there.
Yep. Wait and take them. And
I don't do it anymore, but even for 10 years afterwards, announcer, just like if you're pronouncing a horse's name wrong, if that race starts, that's the way you're going to call that horse the whole time. But you get something in your head, I'd say checks and papers will be available.
Yep.
They probably thought I was nuts.
Yep.
Parading the post. Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-year-old Colt Trot, $6,698, sponsored by Ray and Anna Piles. Number 1, All We Wanted with Hank Levan. Number 2, Sneak Past Them, Colton Noble. Number 3, Done It with Jeff Nysonger. Number 4, Hillfire, the driver Jason Beatty. And number 5, Swan Hell of a Night, Alex Hawk in the sulky. Horse will take one score. Go to.
Well, our first Colt stake of the evening, Susan, first division of the 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Trot. Total purse $13,396. This division for $6,698. As we mentioned, a blanket in memory of Ray and Anna Mae Piles, and she's a corker. We just touched on her just a few minutes ago. Beginning with the 1, All We Wanted, Hank Levan will pick up the drive. 3-year-old Brown go to Son of Marseille out of the jailhouse Jesse Mare. After all, this is a homebred. 18 starts on the year, has 2 wins, 3 thirds, 16,000, 21,000. Lifetime 158 and 4 at Hoosier Park. The 1, All We Wanted, and driver Hank Levan.
Sneak Past Them trains the driver to Colton Noble for trainer Jessica Smith. Jessica also owns this Marseille colt out of a Donato Hanover mare, Sneaker Hanover. 18 starts on the year, has 1 second place finish and 3 thirds. Last start out at Salina, he trotted in 2 minutes and 4/5.
3, Done It, Jeff Nysonger, Dan O'Mara trains. 3-year-old Brown go to Son of Marseille out of the Neely Dunn mare. Modesty Dunn, Marjorie Paul Hamus, Ludlow Falls owns. Jeff Nysonger, as we mentioned, drives. 12 starts, is yet to hit the board. Susan, the 3, Done It. Neely Dunn, the sire of the dam Modestly Dunn. Neely Dunn raced here at Greenville, I'm pretty sure. It would be Ron Steck's father-in-law. I had the name. I talked to Ronnie about it the other day at Croton about Neely Dunn. He won the Yonkers Trot. It would also be a grandpa to I'm talking too quick and I don't know the names, but at Hoosier Park, on-air personality that does some Fox work now.
Gabe?
Oh, Gabe?
No,
Pruitt?
the girl.
Oh, Jess.
Emily Gaskin.
Emily Gaskin. Emily Gaskin.
Why was that so hard?
Yeah.
We were all struggling.
I know.
Emily Gaskin, that would be her grandpa, but I better let you get on. But yeah, Neely Dunn, you don't see that name too often anymore.
No, you don't. So from the 4-hole, Jason Beatty drives Hill Fire for trainer Tyler Tinch, and Blaze Racing from Cincinnati, Ohio. This is a What the Hill gelding out of a Cantab Hall mare, Missing an Angel. 9 starts on the year, has had 1 win. That was at Wilmington in 2-1 and 3. Did not start as a 2-year-old.
In the 5, Swan Hill of a Night, Alex Hawk, Mike Paul Hamus, 3-year-old bay gelding by What the Hill. 9 starts, has a 2nd and a 3rd. 13,000 lifetime for the 5, Swan Hill of a Night. The owner, trainer, driver was John Schultz, father-in-law of Ron Steck, had Neely done. He had green and the gold colors. I can remember that. Remember him very well racing here at Darke County. He was from the Croton area, right in that area.
I'll tell you what, this 5-horse could race at 10 o'clock tonight with no lights on and be able to find him. I like that hood.
Do you?
Yeah, it's something.
And he's got a Shady Daisy on. Yeah, you can get a close-up of that, man. It's really rigged up, that horse.
Here they come. They're off and trotting, sneak past them, goes right out for the lead. Hillfire on the outside, 2nd, getting away 3rd. Swan Hill of a Night racing 4th on the inside. All We Wanted and treading the field following the early break. Done it. On to the backside they go, making a break into the turn. All We Want as they race down the backside, making that break. Going to the first quarter is Swan Hill of a Night. As they race down the backside, go on to the first quarter mark. On top of the field, it sneaked past them as they race over to the quarter in 31 seconds. Into the turn, going to the 3/8 mark. Trotting right there, 2nd. Closing the gap is Hillfire. Around the turn they go. All We Wanted is racing 3rd. Racing 4th as they race into the lane first time, coming to the halfway point. Trailing the field with another break. Done it. Coming to the half, it sneaked past them, showing the way by a length and 3/4. Hillfire 2nd. All We Wanted is 3rd. Racing 4th, Swan Hill of a Night. Trailing the field all stride. Done it. Halfway home in 102 and 1/5. On to the backside they go. Sneak past them. Continues to lead by a length and 1/4. Tipping to the outside and ready to challenge. It's Hillfire and Jason Beatty. Racing 3rd, All We Wanted. Those 3 in contention at the 3/4 mark. Sneak past them with the lead. Moving on the outside. Now 2nd and closing in on the leader. It's Hillfire. 3/4, 132 and 2. Midway around the final tier. Colt Noble finds another gear and opens up now by a length and 3/4 with sneak past them. Into the lane they come. Sneak past them, has the lead. Battles on for 2nd and 3rd. It's all Colton Noble. Sneak past them. It's tight on the outside. All We Wanted. Home 3rd. Hillfire. The mile. 2:01 2/5.
Back half in 59 seconds. A lot of speed that back half in all 3 of our races so far this evening. 31, 102 and 1, 132 and 2. Home a winner, 201 and 2 for the 2. Sneak past him. The 3-year-old bay go to Son of Marseille out of the Donato Hanover mare. Sneaker Hanover. Jessica Smith, Xenia, Ohio, owns and trains. Colton Noble picks up the winning drive.
So did we say it was John Schultz?
Yes, John Schultz.
Okay.
We had some comments on it.
Yeah, Jimmy Byers said John Schultz is Ron Steck's father-in-law.
Yep, Ron Steck's father-in-law. And a grandfather to Emily Gaskin.
He also said, James Byers said, I am the only trainer to have a horse claimed at Urbana. The trainer that claimed my horse was John Schultz.
Oh, really?
I see there.
And
Jimmy's not going to forget that.
No, Jimmy reminded me when David Miller used to stay in tack rooms and at Urbana back in the day.
Yeah.
And he broke the track record there with a horse called It's a Date. I called the race. I really can't remember it. I can't tell you what year. Ed and Susie Tell owned It's a Date, and David Miller broke the track record at Urbana with It's a Date.
Three-year-old gelding by Marseille out of Sneaker, Hanover, taking a lifetime mark, 2:01 2/5. This race sponsored by Ray and Anna Piles. For Sneak past them, final half, 59-1. The final quarter in 29 seconds. Jessica Smith, Colton Noble, Sneak past them in the third.
That young lady at the head of the horse, she can really handle
Results
a
are
horse.
official. Number one, All We Wanted to. The two, Sneak past them. The winner.
Good.
The
Thank
three,
you.
Done
Thank
It.
you.
5. The 4, Hillfire. 3. The 5, Swan Hill of a Night. 4. Top down. 2-1-5. 3, 4 on the bottom. The quarter 31. The half 102-1. 3/4 132-2. The mile 2:01 2/5. Fourth race coming up. Number 3, Lenina Rocks, Randy Tharps. Randy Tharps drives the 3, Lenina Rocks. Number 5, Millie on a Paycheck, Hank Levan. Hank Levan drives the 5, Millie on a Paycheck. Don't be shut out. Wager now.
Well, up next, Matt, is the fourth race. 3-year-old filly pace for $6,906. Sponsored by Greenville National Bank, a field of 5. We'll be back to take a look at all 5 of these 3-year-old filly pacers right after this.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
Thank everybody for watching. Rod Cooper was here last night, and tonight he's watching from a tractor. He's chopping some wheat stubble, so he's watching watching the races from there.
That's an excuse, I guess.
Yeah, I
we'll
guess.
give him that one.
I
jogged his horse today, both of them.
Oh.
Garoppolo was a little bit of a knucklehead.
Was he?
Well, so, I mean, there's a lot of them that hadn't been out since the fair's been kind of in full swing. Yesterday, the track shut down early, 8 a.m. Today, though, it was open all day. In the backstretch, there was 4 or 5 little kids kind of up by the fence. And they weren't being bad or loud or anything, but Garoppolo thought that was the most terrifying thing he had ever seen. I mean, wanted to just jump straight sideways every time he went past there.
Oh, gosh.
On, like, lap 5, Ryan and Chris Hope were going the right way of the track, and Garoppolo wanted to go right down into where they were. I thought, man, Ryan's nice enough to let me jog his horse. Last thing I want to do is pile him up and a couple of his good horses. But
Oh, man.
we all made it. Big Gray horse was good, Rod. Seeing Gray.
Seeing Gray.
Yep.
He's such a pretty horse.
He sure is.
He's beautiful.
He's got a career as a show horse if the racing side
Yeah, you're
doesn't
right.
work. But, I mean, the racing side's going to work out. He's
Yeah.
a pretty fast horse. He's a nice colt.
But you think about that, even after he's done racing, you know, if he can race till he's 15, but a horse like that looks like that.
I mean, everybody, yeah.
Somebody's going to want him.
All of the people walking by, like the fair goers, when they saw him, like, oh, you know, I mean, it's just a big, good-looking gray horse.
Yeah.
I jogged a couple for Ronnie and Dalton. I think they had ulterior motives. We talked about playing darts at lunch, so they gave me the most grabbing on pulling trotters that they had to try and wear my arms out, get a little edge on me this afternoon. We didn't go though. I think the dart tournament is going to be Thursday afternoon at lunchtime. So
And defend your title.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I do enjoy my time down here and just hanging out on the back stretch here. And it's not lost. I mean, like, it's so cool. Like, Doug was talking about some of the horses. I mean, Life Sign, Arts Place, Sugar and Stead got their starts out here.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie May, 150 on this track. Like, it's just a cool place to be and jog and hang out on the back stretch with some of the people.
Yeah, and just a nice bunch of people out on the back stretch, too.
It really is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can go in there and everybody's willing to talk and let you. I saw Jessica McCowan posted on Facebook, as most everybody knows, Cam went down with a horse here last night, and he was talking about some horse that they had that was just had been wild all day, and Cam got dumped, and this horse had been naughty all day long, kicking the walls, doing this and that. And then they said, and then this little boy came up in his John Deere wheelchair, and that horse put his head down in that little boy's lap and just stayed right there, and the little boy was petting him like crazy. So it's just amazing how these horses can change.
Yep. I remember when we did Freshman Focus down there, that's kind of like their barn pet. They love my pal Sparky. He's just a cool old trotter. And that was awesome. I saw that picture too.
Yeah.
I'm sure it made that kid's day for sure.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I just wanted to stop and before I go upstairs to take over for Roger. Went downstairs to get a cold drink before I go upstairs. Not the kind I really want.
I was going to say,
it's a Gatorade.
What do they got down there?
It's a Gatorade. But the young kids, in their young 20s, 18 years old, down there betting the horses. That really shocked me to see. That's great.
That's awesome.
That
Yep.
is.
If it's something, what we could do, especially maybe at this fair or other fairs, we knew the youth is interested to promote it more for them. But there was
maybe
a lot of young, 25 to 30 down there.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Really
I mean,
great.
that's
Yeah.
I got started as soon as they'd let me there at the windows at Raceway Park, so yeah.
I just wanted to pass that along. I was
would
really
be
shocked.
more than happy to do like a little handicapping thing, just show them how to read the program, or I would, bet tries and exactas and stuff like that. I would totally do that.
That would be really great.
Yeah.
And it might be
Great
something
too.
we could do at a couple fairs,
Yeah.
I'm just throwing this and out and Urbana on the Monday night. If we could,
Yeah.
but so I'm going to head
That would be a good
upstairs.
idea. Okay,
guys,
thank you for being with us.
It's air conditioned up there.
Yeah, I know. You need any help up there, you just holler. I'll run out.
All right, see you later, Doug. So it looks like the fourth race post-parade is ready, so let's turn it over to Roger.
3-year-old filly pace, $6,906, sponsored by Greenville National Bank. Number 1, Mahoney, Jeff Nysonger. Number 2, Rambo on Strawberry, Alex Hawk. The 3, Lanina Rocks with Randy Tharps. The 4, Fuddy Duddy and Roy Wilson. Your number 5, Millie on a Paycheck, Hank Levan in the sulky.
So this is the first of 2 divisions of the 3-year-old filly Pacers. Ma Honey and Jeff Nysonger from the rail. Tyler Bates is the trainer. Sean McGee and Suzanne Bates, the owner. This is a well-said filly out of a Your Nemesis mare, Mary Celeste. 14 starts on the year, has already had 5 wins in 3 seconds, already has earned over $18,000. Has a mark of 158 and 3 at Tiffin. Last start out at Salina, 1 in 58 and 4. Start before that, won at Berea in 2, 3, and 4. So this horse has been racing very, very well at the fairs. Rambling on Strawberry, Alex Hawk drives for Dan O'Meara. Gail Carson, Marjorie Pohemus, and Douglas Carson are the owners and breeders. This is a well said out of Rock and Roll Hanover mare Apple and Strawberry. 8 starts on the year, has not hit the board yet. Did pace a mile in 2 minutes flat at Lebanon. La Nina Rocks, Randy Tharps drives for Sherry Jacobs and Brandon Jacobs. This is a pet rock out of a Cam Luck mare, Stonebridge Focus. 9 starts on the year, has had 1 second and 1 third. Was very lightly raced as a 2-year-old also, just 5 starts. But a few starts back, a race at Scioto Downs in a non-winners-of-1 pari-mutuel race and paced her mile in 54-1, coming home in 28-4. From the 4-hole, Fuddy Duddy and Roy Wilson for trainer Tommy Jones. Tommy Jones and Trotter J. Jarbo are the owners. This is a Fear the Dragon out of a Real Desire mare, So Wanted. 18 starts on the year, 2 wins. The fastest of those wins was 56 flat at Scioto Downs, and the most recent win was at Sydney in 2-2. Millie on a Paycheck, Hank Levan gets the drive for trainer Steve Livingston and Full Tilt Farm. This is a Lather Up out of a Shark Jester mare, Melanie Charquette. This horse has had 5 starts in the year, 1 second, and that was at Scioto in the Fillies and Mares non-winners-of-1 condition, where she paced her mile in 56-4. She also paced a mile in 55-4 or 55-1 in the McCoy late closer that they had at Scioto Downs. We had a lady stop over just a little bit ago to get her passport. She didn't have a passport yet, so she was going to get one and see how many fairs she could come to. And had a guy stop by earlier that he's been to a lot of fairs, but he said he decided that he's probably not even going to turn his in. He just wants to keep it for a souvenir so he can see how many fairs that he went to all year. So I thought that was kind of cool. If anybody wants to do it, you can still send it in. We can send it back to you so that you have that, because it is kind of a cool thing to see where you were, remember where you were, remember what you did.
I should do that. Keep track where I.
Because you don't remember, right?
No, I know. I mean, I know I was there.
Yeah.
Ballpark. Let me think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah, it does. It gets hard to remember. And I have such a time when I'm going and I'm thinking, what is this fair like? What's it, where do I park? Where do I go? How do I get in? And I forget until I get all the way there, and then usually it triggers something. But it's, I end up a lot of times parking way far away because I don't remember how to get in to get to the infield. This is nice because they let us come right in and park in the infield and come right down, so Matt can unload all this equipment a lot easier. Some places you got to walk it a ways.
Yeah.
So the horses are getting behind the Webkenberg starting gate. See, Mike has 2 gates here. I think he keeps one here just in case something happens to one. He's got a backup. So let's turn it over to Roger for the call of the 4th.
They're off and pacing. Mahoney goes right out for the lead. Renina Rocks gets away second. Up on the outside, Fuddy Duddy is third. Racing fourth into the turn is Ramble on Strauser, and trailing the field, that's Millie on a Paycheck. Down the backside they go to the first quarter mark. It's Mahoney showing the way by a length and a half. Racing second at the pylons, Lenina Rocks. Racing third, Fuddy Duddy. Fourth is Ramble on Strawberry, and trailing the field, Millie on a Paycheck. Opening quarter in 32 seconds. Cakewalk past the quarter and on to the 3/8 mark. Randy Tharps pulls the pocket and goes up with Lenina Rocks on the outside after the leader Mahoney. Into the lane first time, coming to the halfway point. Lenina Rocks on the outside grabs the racetrack. Moving on the outside as well, that's Fuddy Duddy, now second. Mahoney is third. Fourth on the outside, Ramble on Strawber, and coming to the outside, Millie on a Paycheck. The half, 103, 1/5. On to the backside they go. Roy Wilson and Fuddy Duddy opening up with each and every stride. Make it 4, now 5. Down the backside they go. Lanina Rocks is there second. Racing third, Ramble on Strawber. Fourth on the outside, Millie on a Paycheck. And further back, looks like he might pull up Mahoney at the 3/4 mark. 132 3, 29 2. Third panel around the final turn. Fuddy Duddy now leads by 6. Closing on the outside, Millie on a Paycheck. Lanina Rocks third. Through the stretch, it's all Roy Wilson. Drawn away with Fuddy Duddy. Lanina Rocks, Ramble on Strawber is third. The mile, 2:02.
So Fuddy Duddy and Roy Wilson mile in 2:02. Looks like Mahoney is going to pull up. So she will be a DNF. Doug Ballinger went upstairs. He's going to be calling the rest of the races, and Roger Houston will be down joining us. Unofficial 4-3-2. So it would make Fuddy Duddy your winner, La Nina Rock second, Ramble on Strawberry third, and Millie on a Paycheck finished fourth. Well, Mary Ann's favorite, one of her favorite horses, Flip 5 Stones. Going to be racing at Northfield in about 5 minutes. Flip 5 Stones raced here last year. Extra Suds won the BSS race. Ooh, in 48-4. Wow.
Fair, number 4, Fuddy Duddy. Tommy Jones of Germantown, Ohio. Trotter J. Jarbo of Germantown. Tommy Jones, the winning trainer. Roy Wilson in the sulky. 3-year-old filly by Fear the Dragon and is So Wanted. Comes home a winner in 2:02. Final half, 58-4. Final quarter, 29-2. Blank in this race, sponsored by Greenville National Bank, goes to Fuddy Duddy, Tommy Jones, Roy Wilson in the 4th. Results are official. Number 1, Mahoney did not finish. The 2, Ramble on Strawber, 3. The 3, Lanina Rocks, 2. The 4, Fuddy Duddy, the winner. The 5, Millie on a Paycheck, 4. Top down, DNF 3, 2, 1, 4 on the bottom. The quarter 32, the half 103, 1, 3/4 132, 3. The mile 2:02. In the 5th race, number 2, Mel Jack. Make the driver Jeff Nysonger. Jeff Nysonger, the 2, Mel Jack. The 6, Little Queenie, Emmanuel Miller. Emmanuel Miller drives the 6, Little Queenie, in race 5. Don't be shy.
So watching Brad Conrad get everybody in line down there when he's got these big groups of people in the winner's circle, he's like he's directing traffic. He's trying to get them to come and always trying to get the little kids to be up in the front row so they can be seen. It's more than just clicking. That's for sure.
He's kind of got him on the side of the winner's circle, too. I think the sun might be kind of causing him trouble, too. Yeah. If he shoots directly at the back of the winner's circle, I think the sun would be right in his lens.
Yeah, maybe when he got to doing the pictures from last night, because last night he was taking them straight on, so he must have figured that out. So that's Okay, for those of you who said that there's no programs yet, Kim is going to be trying to get those up. So
Okay,
hopefully
cool.
she can.
Yeah, I just checked a little
that.
bit ago. It still wasn't up, so
Okay.
hopefully we can get them up.
Sometimes that's it's tough getting all that stuff. Just like we say when we see Brad and you get this beautiful picture and you think, oh, that was easy. It's not, and this is not easy,
Right.
especially for
A lot of moving parts.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So 5th race coming up is going to be the first of 2 divisions, the 2-year-old filly trot. We've got 6 in it, 2 driver changes. The 2 Mel Jack will be driven by Jeff Nysonger, and the 6 Little Queenie, Manny Miller. I think they're giving away TVs.
They are.
I hear that. Okay, we'll be right back after we have a few messages.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett in exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
So talking about the Backstretch Buddies Club, Samantha Mayhew will be here at Greenville next Thursday. And she will have a tent here and have all the Backstretch Buddy sign up information. And if you sign up here at the track, you'll be able to take your bag, your Backstretch Buddy bag, home with you. So it's got a lot of cool stuff in it. It actually got a little Breyer. They call them stablemates. They're smaller Breyer statues, and it is of Atlanta, who won the Hambletonian a few years back. So pretty neat giveaway. So again, look for the OHHA tent. It should be down in the first turn of the grandstand, and you can sign up for Backstretch Buddies. Be a lot of fun. Samantha's got a lot of stuff planned for the year, planned for sending out something every month or so. And even though Samantha has been our summer intern and she is going back to school next week, I believe that next Thursday is her last day, but she has agreed she wants to come back in like every Monday or a couple of Mondays a month, so she can be working with the Backstretch Buddies stuff.
I thought she already had a last day. Did that get rescheduled? I thought that was a couple weeks ago, or
Nope,
like August 1st or something.
Okay. Her classes don't start until week after next, so next week, I believe next Thursday is going to be her last day. So we are going to be joined now by Roger Houston. He has made his way down here from the press box or the announcer's booth way up high. It's a long ways down. It's a long ways up.
Blowing like you went a quarter and 28 seconds there, Roger.
Yeah.
Feel like I went it in 15 and 3.
Those steps are no joke. I've been up and down them a couple times a day.
Yeah.
The steps are not as bad as when you get up on the catwalk. There's no hand railing or anything.
Oh.
And so all you got is a wall. That gives me a little problem.
Yeah, those. I think all the catwalks at the fairs are a little scary.
The most scariest catwalk I ever had was at the State Fair of West Virginia in Lewisburg. And to get to the catwalk, you had to climb a 6-foot ladder
Oh, no.
Not a step ladder, a regular ladder. And you had to remember at the same time to duck your head when you got to the top. One year, leaving the State Fair, West Virginia, I forgot to duck my head going out, and it ended up with 3 staples in my head. And they said, don't do anything for a couple weeks, afraid of a head injury and all that stuff. I said, well, I'm flying out of the country tomorrow. So anyway, I did that. When I come back, it was time to get my staples removed, and it happened right here at Greenville.
Oh.
One of the veterinarians removed my staples in my head. True story. In fact, he's sponsoring a race tonight.
I remember that wasn't that long ago, was it?
Doc Gilbert?
4 or 5 years ago.
4 or 5 years ago, yeah.
Yeah.
Doc Gilbert?
Yeah, Doc Gilbert.
I
was looking for
man of many talents.
Yeah.
Every time I see him, I ask, he did do one thing though. He dipped the tweezers or whatever it was in alcohol before he worked on my head.
That's good, because it had probably just been in a horse's nose or something.
Well, I hope it was a horse's nose. Excuse me there. Excuse me.
Oh, wow.
I ain't worried
That's
about
the
the
fun
nose.
stuff. That's true. That's true. It could have been a lot worse.
Man, is this track fast tonight?
Yeah.
Will it that many lifetime marks last night?
No.
Really?
No, it
Wow.
really wasn't. A couple, but not. Yeah, this is a good track. It's
when you look at that sign in the infield, track records.
Yeah.
You just imagine the pacing track record 150. 150.
Yeah.
And this is a county fair track. Now remember, Delaware's, even though it's a county fair, it's not a county fair racetrack.
Right.
It's a Grand Circuit racetrack. So 150 here, Charlie May. Wow.
Yeah, just amazing.
Station 2-year-old filly trot for $7,127. Myron Brown Memorial, blanket by the Myron Brown family. Jeff Neisanger will drive the 2, Emmanuel Miller the 6, Little Queenie. And these are the horses. Number 1 is Princess Mission, driven by Roy Wilson. Number 2, Mel Jack, Jeff Neisanger drives. 3, Tango L, driven by Hank Levan. 4, Corporate CEO Randy Thorpe's up. 5 is Mystical Rita, the driver Jack Franklin. And number 6 is Little Queenie, Emmanuel Miller in her sulky. Horse will take.
Drivers like Emmanuel Miller, young drivers want to do things. He made the trip to Rock Springs, Ohio to drive one horse yesterday.
Wow.
I think he finished second. But they go through a lot, these young drivers, just to get catch drives. And you don't want to turn anybody down. You turn them down, they may know, I guess the next one.
That's right. That's right. They go. We were so happy for him last night because he won the last race.
He was here last night?
Yeah, he was here last night.
He was at Rock Springs yesterday afternoon.
Drove up here, and he had a really bad night except for that win at the very last race. So it was, it's good to see him doing well too.
And Mike Wolkenberg had that same trip yesterday from Rock Springs. And I guess he made it for the first race. He was here, but his assistant actually started the first race.
Yeah, John.
Because we didn't finish until right at 3 o'clock.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so he had 3.5 hours to get here.
Wow.
Oh, I hope nobody from the State Patrol's listening.
Yeah, whoops.
I think it was Bucyrus. I followed one of those trucks, and I'll be honest, I had a little trouble keeping up.
Well, he starts the excitement, right? Let's take a closer look at the horses in here. Number 1, Princess Mission, Roy Wilson will drive for April Roach. April also owns this Enterprise filly. She's out of a Max Crown K mare. 4 starts on the year. Does have 2 seconds, back-to-back seconds at Chillicothe and at Eaton.
The 2 horses, Mel Jack is an in-range 2-year-old filly. Tyler Bates, the trainer, and Jeff Neisanger is the driver. Mel Jack has had 7 starts and a second. Back on June the 10th, made a break leaving, and then had 5 good races put together, getting checks in every single start. Then last week at Salina, made a break leaving, so they're hoping to get back on track here tonight with Mel Jack and Jeff Neisanger.
Tango L and Hank Levan from the 3-hole. Hank trains for Levan, and Werner. This is a Ready for Money filly out of a Trixton mare, Lucky Charms and Tricks. 11 starts on the year, 3 wins. One last start at Salina in 2-6 and 2. Fastest win was at Bell Fountain in 2-6 flat.
The 4-horse is Corporate CEO. Randy Tharps owns, trains, and drives this 2-year-old filly by Enterprise. Has won 3 of 6 with a 2nd and 2/3. Has a mark of 2-4 and 4 at Urbana. Has been winning every other, and if the pattern continues, a winner tonight.
Mystical Rita, driven by Jack Franklin for owner-trainer Kimberly Daly. This is a creatine filly out of a Dream Vacation mare who finished 3rd last start. Paced your mile at Salina in 2-6 and 3.
The 6-horse is Little Queenie. Emmanuel Miller drives for Ron Gillespie, the trainer. 2-year-old filly by Watt the Hill. 4 starts, a win and a 2nd. The win was 3 back at Marysville. 2, 4, and 3. Made a break in the last effort from post 5 at Attica. Tonight, post 6, Emmanuel Miller driving for the first time.
The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. Big rough and trotting Tango L. Hank Levan goes right to the front. Corporate CL comes out in second. Will take a tuck. Racing third. Princess Mission into the turn fourth. Is off stride, and racing around the turn is Mel Jack with Nice Songer moving to the outside. Mystical Rita and trailing the field. The backside, Little Queenie, Manuel Miller down the backside, going to the opening quarter. Tango L shows the way by a length, getting that 2-hole trip. Corporate CEO gapped away by 5 lengths. Princess Mission racing fourth. Mystical Rita trotting fifth. Little Queenie and trailing the field. Mel Jack opening quarter, trotted in 31 and 4/5. They race around the turn. Tango L continues to show the way. Racing second, Corporate CEO. Princess Mission is third, racing fourth. Mystical Rita. Little Queenie moves to the outside from fifth and trailing the field. Mel Jack as they pass the stand for the first time. Billy Trotters come on over to the half. Hank Levan shows the way with Tango L. Corporate CEO Randy Thorpe's right there, nose to helmet second. On the move on the outside, Mystical Rita, Jack Franklin third. Little Queenie fourth. Locked in fifth, Princess Rita. Trailing Mel Jack off a half and 104 to the 5/8 they trot. Leading away, Tango L. Corporate CEO is second. Off stride, racing third, and now on the gallop off stride is Mystical Rita as they head up the backside. Little Queenie is third. 4 to her inside, Princess Mission. After that miscue, Mystical Rita fifth, and Mel Jack continues to trail the field. They're into the far turn. They trot by 3/4, and Tango L still there. Corporate CEO is right there second. Little Queenie's worked her way up to third. Off 3/4, 135 and 3. Princess Mission is fourth with an 1/8 of a mile to trot. Tango L, Hank Levan, they're off the turn. They're on their way home. Corporate CEO is second. It's Tango L. Corporate CEO tips to the outside. Tango L coming to the line. Too little, too late for Corporate CEO. It's Tango L and Hank Levan to take the first division of the 2-year-old filly trot, the Myron Brown Memorial. 2:04, 4/5.
So that's the final half of a minute and 4/5. The final quarter, 29 and 1. Tango L. Hank Levan trains and drives. 4th win in 12 this season, and 2 in a row in Ohio, having won at Salina on August the 10th and here tonight at the Darke County Fair in Greenville. Get a 3-4-6. Tango L, Corporate CEO, Little Queenie. So the every other pattern stops on Corporate CEO as Tango L was just a little too much horse tonight for Corporate CEO.
That gives Hank his 3rd winner of the 2 days. 3rd driving win, 3rd training win.
He has relinquished the lead, though, in the state of Ohio at the fairs to Drew Neal. And one of the reasons is Hank is racing more and more at the racetracks and have to take away from racing at some of the county fairs. It's a good thing, though, for Hank, because that means the horses are doing real
good.
well.
Yeah.
Still leading the training side,
Oh, yeah.
Hank?
Yeah, still on the training side.
$7,127. The Myron Brown Memorial, number 3, Tango L. She's a 2-year-old brown filly by Ready for Money out of the Tricks and Mare. Lucky Charms, 4th of the season and 12 tries now. She's owned by the Levan Stables. Our Levan, Megan Levan, and our winner of Ohio, Hank Levan, trains and drives. The mile 2:04 4/5, a lifetime mark for the winner, Tango L, trotting the final half in 1 minute and 4/5. Tom the Blanket Guy making the presentation of Blanket on behalf of the Myron Brown family. Members of the Brown family, the Myron Brown Memorial, are in the winner's circle. The winner, 420, 240, 240. Quinella, 260. 3-4 exacta, $4.
Have you seen
Trifecta.
Jim Beakey here at the fair?
No, I have not.
I guarantee you he'll be here next Thursday.
Yeah.
It's just mission 4 to Mel Jack 6. Number 3, Tango L, the winner for Corporate CEO 2. 5, Mystical Rita 5, and number 6, Little Queenie 3. 2:04 4/5, the quarter 31 and 4, the half 1:04, 3/4 135 and 3. 461 25 3 on the bottom, the mile 2:04 4/5. 6 races up next. Field of 5. No.
I see David Justice had a run all the way here to get into the winner's circle for Hank. He works for Hank, does some driving, but at least he caught a ride going back so he can rest up a little before he has to take care of that horse.
I'm sure he's working hard enough back there without having to sprint the whole length of the stretch down here to get in the picture.
And it is a long ways, and he just kept running, just kept at it. So the 6th race coming up is the first of 2 divisions of the Signature Series Pace. We've got 5 in it, no changes that we know about. So we're going to take a short break for some commercials, and then we'll be right back to talk about all 5.
This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Okay, welcome back to the second night of racing here at Greenville. We'll be back again next Thursday.
I'll be on the road.
You'll be on the road?
Lima, and Hicksville.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You're just going to stay up in that corner of the state, huh?
Doug's announcing at Lima, so I always go with him and do the OHHA broadcast, and then Doug and I are doing Hicksville, I believe, on that one day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that'll be great. It's Hicksville's a nice fair, way up there in the corner. I think you can reach Michigan.
This is the only week that I can do stuff on the broadcast. He's got other duties, seems like,
all the time. Okay, and you just got back from Ireland?
Got back the 11th. The greatest thing is to post that be announcing in Wales, and then my next stop is Rock Springs.
Isn't that something?
One end of the spectrum to the other there.
Yeah.
Of course, people over in Wales says, Rock Springs, what's that? They'd heard of Rock City in Tennessee, but never Rock Springs. You ever been to Rock Springs?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Pretty unusual place.
Very unusual.
Just, but it seems like everybody that goes there loves it.
Oh, yeah.
Some guys want to drive there once, but that's it. It's just once.
The grandstand was packed yesterday.
Was it? Wow.
The only seats available were those around the broadcast.
Oh,
Some
gosh.
people, they didn't like sitting close to the broadcast, so they stayed away with that. But there wasn't another seat in the place. Give away T-shirts, gift certificates, fans. They only had win, place, show wagering, no perfectas.
Oh, okay.
I think they had the largest handle for 2 days they've had in the last 5 years or something like that. So it was just a big turnout yesterday.
That is great.
I would say well over 1,000.
Oh my gosh!
Oh yeah! Oh, they were standing up on the backside and all around the track, and maybe I'm a little high on 1,000.
Still, I would have never guessed that fair was that well attended.
Yeah.
I guarantee you more than 500 or 600.
Wow!
Gosh!
And the trouble is, they don't have a real big barn area, so it's a big problem where to park the horse van.
Oh.
And if you get there late, you might have to park your horse van up on the hill.
Oh, no. Yeah, because it really is down in a valley. I mean, to walk up. The first year I went there, I thought, is this it? Mm-hmm. There's nothing else, but you have to walk up that big hill, and then there's a whole fair up there.
Right. And that hill that is on the side of the racetrack in the stretch, it's on the outside, you do not have any room for a mistake.
Yeah.
Because if your horse goes off stride and you don't have control of him to some degree, you crash into the mountain.
Well, yeah.
Because they actually cut through the mountain to make that racetrack.
Track.
It started out as a third of a mile track.
Oh.
At one time. I'm talking back in the 1800s.
Yeah.
And then they went to a half-mile track, but they were limited as to what they could do because of the mountain and everything around it.
And the grandstand sort of curves.
It's got a,
which is neat.
I wouldn't call it an L, but it's a left side of a Y.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's right. Left side of a Y.
It is a neat place, and I heard that the trophies that they gave out said my pacer conquered the rock or something like that on them.
That was the T-shirts.
Oh, that was the T-shirt.
T-shirts they gave away.
Pretty neat stuff.
Last year, I think, I survived the rock.
Oh, okay, I survived. I heard Ashley and Sam had Case Bateson on, and he said, everybody said you got to come do it once, and he said, so I did.
I'll tell you, the first horse Case drove yesterday made a break like all the others do in that turn. But the second horse he drove, he coasted him around the turn and won the race with him. So he got a win at the Rock.
At the Rock. He said, I think it was Ashley that asked him, well, how do you drive around that turn? Do you have to take a big hold? And he said, no, actually kind of the opposite. If you take too much of a hold on them, they get doubled up, and then they are going to make a break. He said, it's kind of a
let them
real
go
touchy.
Around the turn.
Yeah, let them do it. He said, but
the
horse is in the one hole and you're in the two hole.
The trotter I had last year with Rosie Weaver, that's the only race we won was at the Rock.
Oh.
I think that says something about my trotter. Bugle sounds are parading to the post for the 6th.
Horses are on the track for the 6th race, Signature Series. Reeves Bowman Memorial, First Division, sponsored by Sam's Place. Upfield to 5, there are no changes in the 6th. Number 1, Latsanakas, Odell Cross drives. Number 2 is Western Ready, Conley Newberry. 3, Ollie's Rockin' with Michael Richardson Jr. 4, ER Sunny, Jeff Nysaunger. And number 5, Robbins Art. Roy Wilson in the sulky. Horse will take one score and go to the gate. Win place show. Quinella, Exacting Tribe.
Okay, this is the first of 2 divisions of the Signature Series pace. From the rail, we have Lots of Knock Us. Odell Cross is the driver, and Trent Stroller the trainer. Trent, Graber, and Ruddock are the owners. This is a Stetsonville. He's 5 years old. He's had 79 lifetime starts, 15 wins, earnings of $239,000, almost $240,000. A mark as a 4-year-old of 150 at Dayton. A mark this year as a 5-year-old, 153-1 at Miami Valley.
The 2 horses, Western Ready. Scott Ferguson is the trainer, and Conley Newberry the driver for the Toop stable of New Carlisle. 6 starts with a 3rd for this 6-year-old gelding, but Western Vintage last year had 2 of 33, but lifetime $238,000 in earnings. Has a mark at Scioto Downs as a 4-year-old, 151. Has had a rough way to go in the last 3 efforts, 5th, 6th, and 7th.
Kenneth Hurst owns and trains the 3 Ollie's Rocking. Michael Richardson Jr. will drive. This is a 7-year-old gelding by Rockin' Image. Has had 1 win this year, 9 wins lifetime out of 144 starts. Has been racing in the Signature Series the last 4 starts and is sitting 10th in those standings.
The 4 horse is ER Sunny. Randy Smith is the trainer. Jeff Nysaunger the driver. Madison Smith, Randy's daughter, is the owner of this one. He's won 1 of 19 this year with a 2nd and 2/3. That win was out at Hoosier Park in 153-4. Horse has a mark of 51-4 at Hoosier as a 3-year-old and $81,000 in earnings. Was 3rd last time out at the Green County Fair in Xenia. Krista Smith was the driver. I think that was in the father-daughter race that they had at the Green County Fair.
And Robbins Art from the outside. Roy Wilson up for trainer-owner Kent Saunders. This is 6-year-old gelding by Artificial. Won his last start at Troy, the free-for-all there, in 55-3 at Troy. And has 2 other wins on the year, at both of those at Scioto Downs. 150-4 and 151-3, coming home in 27 seconds flat. This horse has 118 lifetime starts, $236,000 in earnings. As I said, Ollie's Rockin' is sitting 10th in those Signature Series points, and you can go to signatureseries.us for the results. Just click on the standings, and you'll have 2 choices, Trotters and Pacers, and you can look up your favorite horse.
Ike Wepkenberg starting gate brought to you this week by Jim Beakey, and here they come. The rough and pacing Robbins Art on the far outside from the inside. Lots of knockers into the turn. Western Ready comes out in second. Moving through on the inside. As he races into the turn, Ollie's Rockin' on the outside. ER Sony as he races to the backside in the opening quarter. And up on the outside, Robbins Art. Roy Wilson wants the front end, and he's going to get it. Lots of knockers gives way second. Racing third, Western Ready. Racing fourth, Ollie's Rockin', and ER Sony trails the field. Front to back, they're covered by about 8 lengths. Into the turn, Robbins Art has the field of Pacers by the quarter, and an even 29 seconds. Lots of knockers right there, nose to helmet. A length back to Western Ready third. Ollie's Rockin' is fourth and trailing up field. ER Sunny, straight alignment as they pass the Darke County stand for the first time and come on over to the half. Roy Wilson, Robbins Art trying to make it 2 in a row. Lead the way. Lots of knockers is second. Racing third, Western Ready. Fourth is Ollie's Rockin', and trailing a field, ER Sunny. They're halfway home at the half in 58-3. To the 5/8 they go. Robbins Art will guide him to the backside in the 3/4. Latsanakis right there second. Western Ready third. Ollie's Rockin' fourth. Here comes E.R. Sonny to the move for Nicesonger. He's now fifth and moving up on the outside. They race across the backside for the final time. Robbins Art still there, moving to the outside. Latsanakis up the inside. Western Ready third. The outside. Ollie's Rockin' is fourth. Stalled on the outside. E.R. Sonny at 3/4, 128. Around the far turn. The battle's on now on the front end. The inside. Robbins Art. Latsanakis on the outside is coming after that leader. Western Ready is third. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Latsanakis is getting to Robbins Art. Latsanakis, Robbins Art battles back on the outside. Latsanakis, Robbins Art, and Western Ready. $155-2.
Speedy Mile here, turned in by Latsanakis with Odell Cross.
That is our fastest mile of the meet. 55-2.
Final half, 56-4. Final quarter, 27-2. Woo! Smoking. Of course, the temperature and the evening is well suited for fast miles.
Yes.
Just enough breeze to make it enjoyable.
Yeah, it's really, that sun went behind that tree. It really helped here. Made a huge difference.
You ought to be upstairs.
Is it really hot up there?
Well, no, I mean the sun.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'll bet that's really bad. We got some kids waving from the truck that's dragging the track.
I see one comment. They wanted to know what race is the Annie Oakley. To my knowledge, there will not be an Annie Oakley race here at Greenville tonight.
Right.
Or it did not fill. They did not get enough horses to fill it. And whether or not they're going to be able to have it on Thursday night or not, I don't know. It's a possibility.
Okay.
But to me, not saying anything against the real good horses, one year they bet more money on the Annie Oakley shootout than they did on the Regal Pace.
Really? Wow.
The fans love that race.
Yeah.
As they do almost all of those Spring Haven Farm events for the women drivers.
So they may bring it back on Thursday if they can fill it?
I don't know.
Okay.
But it was scheduled for tonight.
Yeah.
But
Even the ushers are friendly in Darke County.
Numbers for the 6th at the Darke County Fair.
I don't think that was the rundown yet, was it?
No, I think it's just 152 is official, though.
yeah, they're waiting on the horse to come back to the winner's circle. Young drivers who've got P licenses, they take more time coming to the winner's circle.
They want to
Number one,
enjoy it.
Latsanakis,
Odell
the
is
5-year-old
33, but he's
son of
still just getting his career underway.
Straight shooting mare. Alagia, third of the season. Trent Stoller, B. Graber, T. Graber. Reddick Stables of Indiana own Odell Cross in the sulky. Trent Stoller trains the mile, 155 2/5. Reese Bowman Memorial, first division of the Signature Series. Blanket by Sam's Place. Tom the Blanket Guy with the presentation of the blanket to the 1, Latsanakis. Number 1, Latsanakis was the winner. To Western Ready 3, the 3, Ollie's Rockin' 5. 4, E.R. Sonny 4, 5, Robbins Art 2. 155 2/5, 29 seconds for the quarter. The half 58 3/3, 128. 135 4 2 on the bottom.
7th race is coming up in about 7 minutes. A field of 7. Number 1, Always Be Sinful. Makes the driver Colton Noble. Colton Noble, the 1.
Always Be Sinful. Win, Place, Show, Quinella Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta Wagering on.
So I believe that is the only change that we have for you in the 7th race. Colton Noble drives the 1, Always Be Sinful. We got 7 in this. It is a non-winners of 1,000 last 4 starts. Also eligible 6 claimer. The only horse in to be claimed is the 7, Juicy Gossip Girl. So if you're looking to claim a horse, you got to get here quick. We'll be right back to take a look at all the horses in the 7th.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Seventh race coming up. It's a conditioned event for non-winners of $1,000 in the last 4 starts, and also eligible a $6,000 claiming tag. Only horse in for the tag is Juicy Gossip Girl, and I believe is it 30 minutes before post time or 15 minutes before post time?
Yeah, I think it's more like 30.
Yeah.
I think it's more, yeah.
If you're listening, you can't claim now.
You can't get over here quick. Yeah.
And I have had a horse claimed at the fairs. Not recently, but...
Jimmy Byers said he had one claimed at Urbana.
Yeah. Well, mine was down at the State Fair in West Virginia that
Oh.
somebody claimed a horse.
Yeah, pretty unusual
Yeah.
to have somebody claim it out of a fair, but you never know. So you said you announced in Wales?
Wales. Racetrack called Tur Prince, half-mile track. They score 6 wide. There was one race, though. 4 horses on the gate. It was a handicap. 2 horses, 10 yards behind the first 4.
Oh, wow.
3 horses, 10 yards or 20 yards behind the first 4. And then there was, I think, 2 horses, 40 yards. And, of course, the handicaps that believe it, they do a pretty good job of handicapping. Usually the horses on the gate and maybe the horses in the second tier, the early leaders to the half. But you see those backup horses out and flying before they ever get to the half, and usually they get up for the win. So
never heard of that before. And they use a regular starting gate, just like ours?
It doesn't look like our starting gates, but it is a mobile starting gate.
Wow.
Much older version.
Yeah. Yeah.
The equipment on horses and everything is basically the same. Race bikes are the same. Driver silks are the same. Only thing different over there is the food.
Oh. Good or better or just different?
Just different. A little different, spicy and things like that, or not spicy, or things that normally you taste something here. Oh, they also always serve stewed tomatoes and baked beans for breakfast.
Ooh, for breakfast.
Yeah, for breakfast. And they have a big kettle of mushrooms also at breakfast.
Huh.
Yeah.
You just put them in a bowl?
On your plate.
On your plate and eat it like that. Yeah. I'll be darned.
They had some black stuff that I wouldn't eat.
You had a big group this year. There was a big group this year.
Over
people.
36, I think it was.
Wow. Okay,
Horses are on the track for the
parade.
7th. Win place show exact Quinella trifecta, superfecta on the 7th. Starter Mike Bleckenberg has the field of horses for the 7th race. This is a condition pace, sponsored by Family Health. Field of 7. Note the 7, Juicy Gossip Girl will score off the 2nd tier. Number 1 is Always Be Sinful. The driver Colton Noble. 2 is Overlord, driven by Pat Malloy Jr. Number 3, Better Be Swift. Jacob Baird drives. 4, Natural History with Jason Beatty. Number 5 is Odds On Pick 6. Justin Belanger drives. 6, Rock My World TL. Jeff Nysonger. Completing the field off the 2nd tier will be the 7, Juicy Gossip Girl. Alex Hawk in her sulky. Horse will take.
Okay, so we'll take a closer look at the horses in this race. As we said, it's non-winners of 1,000 last 4 starts. So they can have won a lot of money, which some of them certainly have. Always Be Sinful. Colton Noble will drive this Always a Mickey. He's just a 3-year-old. Scott Ferguson trains. Scarlet Stable owns and bred this horse. It just had 6 lifetime starts. No starts last year. Did have 1 win. That was 2 starts back in the maiden at Wapakoneta.
The 2 horses Overlord, Pat Malloy Jr. trains and drives. Pat recently got his 1,000th training win in harness racing. This is a 10-year-old gelding by Dragon Again, owned by Pat Malloy and Lisa Gosselin. 3 of 21 this season, 155 at Miami Valley. Lifetime, $245,000 in earnings. Has won 27 races lifetime, 284 starts. Mark 52 at Scioto, was 5th at Hoosier Park, 54 flat last time out.
Jacob Baird drives and trains the 3 Better Be Swift. This is an 8-year-old gelding by Better's Delight. Whitney Johnson from Northfield, Ohio owns this horse. He's had 14 starts this year, 2 wins on the year. The fastest of those was 155 and 3 at Miami Valley. This horse has 148 lifetime starts, 15 wins, $205,000 in earnings. A mark as a 6-year-old taken at Yonkers Raceway in 53.
The 4 Natural History, Steve McDaniel Jr. owns. Brian George's trained. Jason Beatty drives. Has not won in 18 starts this season. Does have 2 seconds and a 4th. Was a 3rd-place finisher in the free-for-all at Chillicothe on August the 3rd. Has won 32,000 lifetime, 40 lifetime starts. Has a mark of 152 over at the Meadows. The 4 Natural History.
The 5 Odds On Pick 6, Justin Belanger drives for Philip Belanger. Philip and Jeffrey Keister are the owners. This is a 7-year-old gelding by Racing Hill. He has had 146 lifetime starts, 21 wins, earnings of over $343,000. A lifetime mark as a 4-year-old, 150 at Hoosier Park, won in 150 and 2 this year at Scioto Downs.
6 horses Rock My World TL. Kenneth Hurst trains. Jeff Nysonger drives. A 8-year-old mare by World of Rock and Roll. 9 wins lifetime, $133,000. This year has won 1 of 22, but that 1 win was earlier this season. Was 3rd in the last effort at Troy.
Starting from the 2nd tier, Juicy Gossip Girl and Alex Hawk for trainer Brian Georges and owner Myron Keister. This is a Western Vintage filly. She's just 3 years old. She's had 35 lifetime starts and 4 wins, earnings of $25,000. Last couple starts out were at Scioto Downs, where she paced her miles in 55 and 2 and 55 and 1.
Matt, you asked me about the training leader this year. In the last report, Levan had 53 wins. Second was Betty Clegg at 46, and Rosie Weaver at 43. It was in the 3rd spot. So he's got a 7 lead over Betty Clegg, but that does not include Rock Springs and Greenville last night and such. I forgot I had my book with me.
Well, I'm glad you did. It's, none of the rest of us keep track of it. We just hope that you keep doing it.
Well, I did it right before I left, and I did it as soon as I got home and everything. But we try to do at least once a week. It also depends a lot on where there's a break in the fair schedule.
Yep.
Because I do not put the numbers in the book for the first day of the fair. I wait until both days are complete.
Yeah. Horses are behind the Mike Webkenberg starting gate and headed into the straightaway, so we're going to turn it over to Doug Ballinger for the 7th.
We're all in behind the Mike Webkenberg starting gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. Off stride to one, always be sinful, and they're off. Natural History steps right out to the front. Overlord protects that inside position. The field moves into the turn. Coming out in third is Better Be Swift with Jacob Baird. 4 outside as they head on over to the opening 8th is Odds On Pick 6. Up the backside they go for the first time and racing to the inside. Juicy Gossip Girl on to the opening quarter. Rock My World, T. Allen trading the field after the break at the gate is Always Be Sinful. Hung on the outside, the long mile for Odds On Pick 6. Juxta Belanger was 5th, now 4th, now 3rd. Odds On Pick 6 up on the outside is after the leader through an opening quarter in 28 seconds. Top of the field and showing away. As he passed the stand for the first time, Natural History. Odds On Pick 6 on the outside is second. Coming on over to the halfway point. On the outside, Odds On Pick 6 to the front. Racing second, Natural History to the inside. Overlord getting a trip third. Juicy Gossip Girl fourth. Rock My World TL fifth. To the inside, racing sixth is Better Be Swift. Opening quarter was 28, the half in 56 and 3 to the 5/8 they go. Natural History has the lead by a short neck. On the outside, Odds On Pick 6 won't go away, pokes ahead in front. Overlord comes to the outside third. Juicy Gossip Girl racing fourth. Moving to the outside, into the far turn to go to the 3/4. Rock My World TL, Better Be Swift. Trailing up field, Always Be Sinful. At the 3/4, 126 and 2. They've got an 1/8 of a mile to pace, and on the front end, Odds On Pick 6 and Juxta Belanger have the lead. On the outside, Overlord is second. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. It's Odds On Pick 6 with the lead. Inside the final 16th, Overlord on the outside. Odds On Pick 6. Home second, Overlord. Third, Natural History. Rounding out the Super, the 6, Rock My World, TL. 156 and 2.
So the winner is Odds On Pick 6. Justin Belanger, the winning driver. Philippe Belanger, the winning trainer. Overload with Pat Malloy Jr. was second, and Jason Beatty with the 4. Natural History comes home third. Final half, 59 and 4. Final quarter, 30 seconds flat. A mile, 156 and 2/5 for Odds On Pick 6.
Who was out a long ways. Bred by Tom Hill from the UK.
Yes.
Odds On Pick 6.
I was hoping to see Tom this year when we were over in Wales, but he did not attend the Vincent Delaney Memorial. Usually I get to see him, and they didn't get to see him this year. I remember with Tom, he won the Jugette on his birthday about 3 or 4 years ago. He wasn't there, but he let me know it was his birthday.
Pretty special birthday, Boyd.
I don't know if Virgil Morgan has any horses for him this year or not, but in years past, Virgil's always had 2 or 3 horses.
Teen Hill out of the Some Beach Somewhere mare, Beach Party Hill. Owned in partnership of Phil Belanger of Salino, Ohio, and Jeffrey Kesters of Coldwater, Ohio. Phil Belanger trains. Justin Belanger in the sulky. The mile 156 2/5. This race sponsored by Family Health.
Two of them were with this horse. This is his 4th drive and the 3rd with this one. So he's kind of.
The winner's $7, $363, 524. Try $136, Superfecta 524, and all $40.60. 524 and any number on the Super, $40. Quinella 25, 1220. Excuse me, 520. Exacta 52, $14. Results are official. Number 1, Always Be Sinful, did not finish. 2, Overlord 2. 3, Better Be Swift 6. 4, Natural History 3. 5, Odds on Pick 6, the winner. 6, Rock My World TL 4. 7, Juicy Gossip Girl 5. 156, 2/5. 28 seconds, 56 and 3. 126 and 2. DNF 2, 6, 3, 1, 4, 5 on the bottom.
Eighth coming up for its Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Trot, 2nd Division. This is a purse of $6,698. The only change is the one, Business Sense. The driver, Jeff Nysonger. We'll be back at the great Darke County Fair in Greenville, Ohio, after these messages.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Big night of racing in Canada, at least in the Maritimes tonight. Tonight is the culmination of Old Home Week, so they do, Gold Cup and Saucer night. They do 10 cards of harness racing in 9 days at what we would call a fair. I believe they call it an exposition, basically kind of the same thing. Bo and Tisha Brown, I believe, are up there. They've got a trotter here in the next race, best thing I never had. So I'm assuming that they're dialed into our feed along with Tisha's folks that still live in Spring Hill, Nova Scotia. So hopefully he behaves himself tonight. Looking at the program, he shows when he doesn't run, he shows finishing second once. The horse that beat him was Amazing Tom, who just finished second in a monster trip, and I think it was a Buckeye Stallion Series last night. I mean, he's a real nice horse. So, I mean, he can trot if he decides he wants to do it that night. That last start at Urbana, I mean, he was wound up trying to go from the second tier. Hank had no chance. He was just fired up. He's kind of a hot little trotter, but he can really go some when he puts his mind to it.
Do they race that like at midnight or something?
So 11:58 is when they turn out the lights and do the post parade. So that would be, if anybody wants to watch it, we'll be just about wrapping up then. So it'll be like 10:58 our time. So like around midnight, then the race is supposed to go. Or that's.
Yeah, they did it different when I was there. They paraded at 11:30.
And kept him out that long?
Half hour.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Wow. So they actually turn the lights off?
And then they do a spotlight all the way on the top of the all the way on the top of the stands and shine it down. And I imagine anybody on the backstretch there, they probably can't even hear us talking right now. It's usually pretty good time there on the backstretch.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The Charlottetown Driving Park during Old Home Week.
People in the infield. I don't know if it's a certain race or what, but they allow the people on the race side to walk into the infield and watch the race. Now, they may have changed. I'm not even sure what year I was there. But,
I was trying to think of the year I was there, and I can't can't think, but I think it was
I know
around-
it poured down rain the night I was there.
Really?
And they did post parade at 11:30, and the guys could go back to the barn if they wanted to, or they could stay on the track. I think 2 of them stayed out for a half hour of rain, and the others went back in.
What did you think of Prince Edward Island? Beautiful place, isn't it?
I really didn't see much of it. I flew in, they picked me up, and I was at the track, or they put me up in a bed and breakfast or something. I got a lot of stories though. I can fill you in.
Yeah,
a wild place.
It's a good time.
Different.
It's a jug mentality in East Coast of Canada. It's a lot of fun.
It's so far.
Jessica
and I looked at it. We said we got to go there someday, but it is so far.
Oh, I didn't know we were on the
Oh,
air.
yeah.
Oh, yeah,
you got to tell me these things. Now.
Yeah, good thing you didn't get into those stories, right?
Yeah, well, they're all good. believe it or
Okay.
not. But I did announce a number of races in that 3 or 4 day period that I was there. But they did it different for me because that infield judges stand, they don't use it anymore. Now I guess they have a party on the ground floor or something like that. But I announced the races walking around the outside of the infield judges stand with a wireless microphone.
Oh.
And it was fun. We went to a party one night, and mussels and all seafood and stuff, all you could eat, and it was just on a wooden table, just poured out just for people to eat and everything. They had a guy in the barn area playing about 5 different instruments, and they had soup that people could eat.
Oh, wow.
It's a big event.
Horses have been called for the 8th race. 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Trot, $6,698. Second division, sponsored by Three-Way Electric. Jeff Neishunger will drive the 1, Business Sense. Number 2 is 90 Proof, Pat Malloy Jr. driving. Here's the 3, Best Thing I Never Had, driven by Hank Levan. Number 4, Last Rail Standing, the driver Bruce Sturgeon. The 5, 006, John Newberry. And here's the 1, Business Sense, Jeff Neishunger in the sulky.
5, 1 score, go to the gate. Myself and Alexander.
Did you see the 1 horse's tail?
I did not.
That's because it's only 6 inches long.
Oh.
I thought that it was tied to the side, and it may be tied to the side. Maybe that's what I was looking at. But boy, otherwise it's just the shortest little tail ever.
A lot of horsemen will tie the horse's tail to the side to keep them from flicking it, or they'll tie it down straight back.
Yeah, I hope he comes back over here so we can see for sure what it is.
The 1-horse Business Sense, Jeff Neishunger drives for trainer Dan O'Mara. 0 for 15, has banked $2,261, has a 3rd place finish. That was way back on July the 8th at Wilmington. It was individually timed at 2, 1, and 4. Has 4 breaks in the last 7 starts, so hoping for a cleaner trip tonight. Business Sense.
90 Proof and Pat Malloy Jr. from the 2-hole. Pat also trains and co-owns this horse along with Lisa Goslin. This is an Uncle Peter out of a Jailhouse Jessie mare, Big Girl Pants. 15 starts on the year, 2 wins. Most recent win was at Sydney in 2, 5, and 4. Also won at Scioto Downs in 58 and 1. And if you look at the past performance lines, this horse likes to leave or at least be very close to the front.
3 horses, Best Thing I Never Had. Tisha Symes, the trainer. Hank Levan, the driver. 3-year-old Gelding, but full count, owned by Tisha and Shirley Symes of Nova Scotia, Canada. 2 of 11 this year, 201 and 2 at Bluffton on the half-mile track, and that was 5 starts back. Since that win, though, 7th, 4th, 2nd, and 6th. 2 of the 4 starts has made breaks. Did stay flat and finish 2nd. 2 back at Wapak. in 2:02 1/5.
Last rail standing, make the driver Bruce Sturgeon. Matt Waltz trains and owns. This is a long Tom Gelding out of a Donna Rail mare above the rail. 7 starts on the year, 3 wins, and one of those wins, his fastest win, was just his last start at Salina in 59-2. Also won at Eaton 2-6 and Wilmington 201-2.
5-horse 006. Bob Connard, the trainer. John Newberry, the driver. Bob Connard of Troy is the owner. 3 starts, a third. That third occurred at Sydney and timed in 2:11-2. Made a break last time out at Troy. Finished 5th in 2:09 2/5. This is just the 4th start for 006 and John Newberry driving the 5-horse. Horses approaching the starting gate for tonight's 8th of a 13-race card here at the Darke County Fair in Greenville, Ohio.
Mike Wepkenberg starting gate, sponsored by Jim
Beakey.
They're all in behind the gate, and here they come. Off stride, the one Business Sense. And they're off and trotting. That's 90 Proof going for the lead. Best Thing I Never Had comes out in second. Racing third as they move into the turn, and on the inside, 006, and the trader, Business Sense. Onto the backside they go, and on top of the field, 90 Proof leads away. Last rail standing is second up on the outside. Now third, 006. Racing fourth, Best Thing I Never Had, and trailing the field, Business Sense. Across the backside for the first time, going to the opening quarter. 90 Proof has the lead, has it by a length. Last rail standing, racing second, trotting third, 006. Best Thing I Never Had, racing fourth, and trailing the field, Business Sense, way back. Opening quarter, 31 1/5 as they race around the turn, trotting to the 3/8 mark. 90 Proof has the lead. Racing second is last rail standing. 006 is next. Best Thing I Never Had, and Business Sense can see them all. On over to the half they come. With the lead, Pat Malloy Jr., 90 Proof by a length. Racing second, last rail standing. Trotting third, 006. Best Thing I Never Had fourth, and trailing the field, Business Sense. At the halfway home, 102 3/5. On to the 5/8 they go. 90 Proof, the leader by a length. Racing second, last rail standing. Trotting third, 006. Best Thing I Never Had fourth, and Business Sense trails the field across the backside for the final time. Trotting to the 3/4. 90 Proof, the leader, looking for his third of the season. Leads it by a length. Last rail standing right there, second, and ready to move to the outside. 006 gapped away third, then a big break to about 12. The Best Thing I Never Had, and the trader is Business Sense. 3/4 on the board in 133 1. They come to the top of the stretch, and 90 Proof leads the way. Last rail standing, moves to the outside. They're off the turn, they're on their way home. Last rail standing, coming after that leader, 90 Proof. It's 90 Proof. 90 Proof is digging in for everything he's got. He needs the line, on the line, 90 Proof. Last rail standing, and 006. The mile, 2:02 1/5.
Last half, 59 3. By the way, Business Sense, that is a short tail.
Yeah, that's what I just like, really tiny. He must have got an injury or
They
something.
couldn't tie it to the side of the sulky if they had to.
Right, absolutely couldn't.
Looked like about 6 or 7 inches at the most. I always heard, I guess it's figment, but the horse's tail is more important than anything because it affects the horse's balance. Have you ever heard that?
I have heard that. I'm not sure if I believe it, but I have heard that.
I don't know if it's true or not, but
yeah.
I have heard it.
It does make you wonder because, as you said before, sometimes they get tied up to their side. Sometimes they're tied straight back. So I'm not sure.
Sometimes they're wrapped.
Yep.
If you ever get hit upside the head with a wrapped tail, be be like getting hit with a punch from Muhammad Ali.
We were talking about at Croton, I think it was, we were talking about how whenever you see Rosie Weaver go into the winner's circle, she unchecks the horse and clips that snap right to the buxton. And I was just kind of kidding around, and I said, I'll bet you've gotten hit by a couple of those. And she said that knocked her front tooth out with one, and that's why she always hooks that up right away. The horse can't swing his head.
The other day when he won, Rosie Weaver actually drove the golf cart to the winner's circle.
Oh.
Uncle Peter out of the Jailhouse Jessie mare. Big Girl Pants, third of the season for 90 Proof. Home of Pat Malloy, Lisa Goslin, Eaton, Ohio. Pat Malloy Jr. trains and drives the winner. The mile 2:02, 1/5. Like it by Three-Way Electric. The winner, $6, $2.10 and $2.10. Exacta 2-4 combination, $8.20.
Mike Wilkenberg giving rides in the starting gate tonight, as he does in a number of county fairs here in the Buckeye State.
Yeah, if anybody is ever interested in it, you can go right ahead.
Four last rail standing, 2-5-0-6-3, 2:02 and a 5th, 31 and 1, 1:02 and 3, 1:33 and 1, 5-1-4-2-3 on the bottom. Ninth race in about 12 minutes. Number 3, Mystic Terror. Make the driver Colton Noble. Colton Noble to drive the 3, Mystic Terror.
So if you are ever interested in getting a starting gate ride and you need help getting hold of Mike, or John Ingram drives for Mike at a lot of fairs, and he will also give you a ride. You can come up to our broadcast booth. You can always find us on the grandstand, and we'll get you in contact with Mike, because it's a thrill. A really big thrill to ride in that gate. So the 8th race coming up is the second of 2 divisions. Is Brad Conrad giving away TVs now too?
They are giving away TVs.
Look at that, Rod Cooper.
Yes. See, Rod?
I think Brad should be ineligible from this TV giveaway since he won one. Where was that? I don't even remember. Was that Urbana? Yeah. Yeah, he made out with one at Urbana.
And it was so big they had to get the extra large golf cart to carry it away.
Now, see, he could be eligible for winning for the simple reason he's not an employee of the racetrack. If he's an employee of the fair, but the fairs don't pay for the track photographer to come and take pictures. They're all on their own.
Independent contractor or whatever you call that.
Well,
freelance.
I don't even think he has a contract. He
just comes.
There may be a contract that he can only be the only photographer or something like that.
Well, it's Brad Conrad. He's a man of many talents, that's for sure.
I ordered a couple winner's circle pictures, and he had a little relapse or something because he sent it to my old address, and he called me last week. He said, I got your 2 pictures. They came back in the mail, and I sent him the wrong address.
Oh, no.
So he says, you're going to be at Greenville? And I said, yeah. So he brought him up tonight at Greenville.
Okay, so 9th race will be next, the second of 2 divisions, the 3-year-old Philly Pacers. So we'll be back to take a look at these horses in just a few minutes.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Wallner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
Back here at the Darke County Fair in Greenville, we're getting ready for the 9th of 13 here this evening. I think they had 13 last night, 13 again tonight. And for those we mentioned earlier, we're looking out for that Annie Oakley shootout. For one reason or another, it did not fill this year. Now, whether they're going to carry it over to possible Thursday night, I don't know. But it is not scheduled on tonight's racing program. 9th race coming up is a Ohio Colt Racing Association event. 3-year-old filly Pacers, 2nd division. Purse of $6,906, a field of 5 to go postward. The earlier division of the 3-year-old filly Pace. That's a one, if I remember correctly. I think they were cakewalking or something to the quarter. Yeah, the first quarter was in 32 seconds for 3-year-old fillies. That race was won by Fuddy Duddy, eventually by Roy Wilson in 2:02. They came the last half, after a half in 3-1, came the last half in 58-4. The last quarter was in 29-2. So that's what the other division did. This one, 5 of them. The only change is Colton Noble driving the 3, Mystic Terror. Of course, one program less this year here at the Darke County Fair. After tonight's races, we won't be back till Thursday night, and that's the big night with the partial fraternities. Partial fraternities have been a big thing here in Greenville for so many years. When I was just getting started, I called my first race here in Greenville in 1961, believe it or not. I started in 1960 and 61. My uncle was the announcer, Don Houston, and I announced one race, and then a couple years later, he decided not to do Greenville, and I took over until Doug Ballinger took over in early 70s, I think it was. And Doug's been here for 50 years.
That seems crazy to me.
It's funny how time flies.
Yeah. I know Dalton back there just says, I mean, this is his home fair, and he said, when he hears Doug Ballinger, it just always reminds him of fair races at Greenville.
Yeah.
So. The partial, what's kind of unique about that, they still race colts and fillies together in those, or do they not? They don't?
Never that I ever remember.
Okay. I don't know what I'm thinking of then.
Yeah. No, I just don't remember. We've had some big horses here in the past. Overtrick. Before winning the Little Brown Jug, made his start right here at Greenville before going to Delaware. How about J-Time setting the track record here to start before Delaware? Bugle is sounded, but starting gate is not moving as yet for the post parade. That will be upcoming here just a few moments.
The horses are on the track.
For the 9th race, the 3-year-old filly Pace for $6,906. This is the 2nd division, the W.R. Worley Memorial, sponsored by State Farm Insurance. Colton Noble will drive number 3, Mystic Terror. Official starter for the week, Mike Wepkenberg has the field. Number 1, Dancing in My Sleep, Randy Thorpe's drives. The 2, My Girl Lizzie with driver Jeff Nicesonger. 3, Mystic Terror, Colton Noble. Here's the 4, Mandy's Rotten Apple, Alex Hawkup. And number 5, Lost in the Night, Roy Wilson in the Sulky. Here's the 1, Dancing in My Sleep with Randy Thorpe's.
Field of 5 to go postward here in this 3-year-old filly Pace. The 1 horse is Dancing in My Sleep. Marjorie Paul Hamas is the owner. Scott Ferguson trains. Randy Thorpe's drives. Has won 1 win and 10 starts this season. Has a 2nd place finish. That was in the last effort at Troy. Individually timed in 1:59.4. Got beat at length. Came home in 29-1. The win occurred 4 back at Wapak on July the 29th in 2:01, which is the horse's lifetime mark.
My Girl Lizzie and Jeff Nysonger from the 2-hole for trainer Brian Jones and owner Mandy Jones. Brian Jones is the president of the Darke County Horsemen's Association right here. Was on air with us last night. So this filly is by Well Said out of a Mach 3 mare, Radar Trap. 12 starts on the year, 3 wins. The fastest of those was 54-3 at Scioto Downs. Most recent win was at Washington Courthouse in 2-2-3. Also won at Ottawa in 2 minutes and a fifth.
The 3-horse is Mystic Terror. Colton Noble gets the call from trainer Dan O'Mara. Winless in 12 starts this season. Actually racing in the 3-year-old filly division. 0 wins, so this one's still a maiden. Does have a second place finish this season. That was 4 back, occurring at Wilmington, timed in 57-4. Was involved or made a break last time out, and they pulled up and did not finish. Now that start was at Salina. So a maiden here going against some 3-year-old fillies. Mystic Terror.
Mandy's Rotten Apple and Alex Hawk from the 4-hole for trainer Mike Pohemas. Julie Farley is the owner and breeder of this Mr. Apples filly. It's out of a Western Spirit mare, Western Mandy. 13 starts on the year, 2 wins and 5 seconds. So been racing really well. Last start out at Troy was a win in 59-3, and 3 starts back, 1 at Scioto Downs in 54-3.
5 horses lost in the night. Roy Wilson is the driver, Tommy Jones the trainer. Both have had a win already on the card tonight. This 3-year-old filly, but lost in time, is owned by John Froschauer and Steve Megerly of Lebanon. 1 of 20 this year. Has 6 of 19 last year as a 2-year-old. Does have 4 seconds and a 3/3 this season as well. Took a mark up at Northfield, 159. The win this year was at Northfield. We're in behind the gate. Here's Doug Ballinger.
They're off and pacing. My Girl Lizzie goes right out to the front on the outside. Mandy's Rotten Apple is second from the inside. Dancing in My Sleep will come out in third. Finding a spot fourth and taking a tuck is Lost in the Night and treading the field, Mystic Tear. Down the backside they go for the opening quarter mark, and on the front end, Mandy's Rotten Apple has the lead. But here comes Dancing in My Sleep. Randy Thorpe, he was third. He's now second on the outside and going after that leader. Racing third, My Girl Lizzie up the backside. Lost in the Night fourth. Racing fifth, Mystic Tear trails the field. Racing by the opening quarter and up on the outside. Dancing in My Sleep. Randy Thorpe will dictate the fractions now. Have grabbed the lead from Mandy's Rotten Apple. Opening quarter paced in 29 seconds as it passed the stand for the first time. Come to the half. Racing third. Lost in the Night. Racing next as they come on over to the half. My Girl is in. Moving to the outside. Colton Noble with Mystic Tear. Now fifth and moving up the leader. Dancing in My Sleep. Mandy's Rotten Apple is second. My Girl Lizzie is third. Out and on the move on the outside. Mystic Tear shuffled to fifth. Is Lost in the Night. They're halfway home in 57-3. They race to the 5/8 mark. Leading away, Dancing in My Sleep will guide him to the 3/4 mark. The pressure's coming from Mystic Tear, who's now second and moving up on the outside in the cover flow. My Girl Lizzie stacked up second over, stacked up third over, Lost in the Night. They're into the turn, skimming the cones on the inside is Mandy's Rotten Apple into the far turn. Dancing in My Sleep has the lead, but it's only a half a length. Mystic Tear second, 3/4, 1:28-2. They come to the top of the stretch. It's Dancing in My Sleep leading the way. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. My Girl Lizzie's on the grandstand side between horses. Mystic Tear. My Girl Lizzie keeps on coming. My Girl Lizzie coming after Dancing in My Sleep. Dancing in My Sleep. Mandy's Rotten Apple. My Girl Lizzie. It'll be a photo for second, third, and fourth, the mile, 1:58. Unofficially.
I mean, you forget it real quick.
Yep.
And down here, I usually can write the total finish of all 5 horses, but I didn't even write third here. This one's tight.
Yeah, that was too close. I got Dancing in My Sleep, the winner, and Mandy's Rotten Apple second, but that was it. That's all I could see. It is funny because, like you say, when you're doing that, when I used to chart, I would be so focused on those numbers and stuff, and after the race, I couldn't tell you who won.
That is exactly normal.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't realize it, but that's totally normal because you get so involved in doing it, you're not remembering.
Yeah, so focused on just getting it out.
By the way, another lifetime mark here for Dancing in My Sleep. Had a mark of 2:01 at Wapak, 1:58 now. Oh, we got a king in the winner's circle.
Yeah, we saw them last night, the king and queen. They were here early and just gave us a little wave, and they didn't present anything, but it's like the king is here doing that tonight.
I bet he loves wearing that hat.
It's got to be hot, doesn't it? It almost looks like it's furry. Like, yeah, looks warm.
Is it furry or is it silk?
Oh, I don't know. Either way, it's got to be hot.
Boy, look, Wolfenburg's got a full starting gate this time.
Yeah, you can pack them in. We had the Explore Ag kids at Scioto one night, and we got, they were all really little. You know, they were high schoolish, but they were tiny people. And we got 4 in the back, or 3 and the starter. So you can cram them in if you have to.
Mike always takes a picture of them when they get out of the gate and posts them on Facebook.
Into the winner's circle. The award of the night.
Buckeye Racing Association, 3-year-old filly pace, second division for $6,906. W.R. Worley Memorial, sponsored by State Farm. Number 1, Dancing in My Sleep. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Dancing Yankee out of the J. Lobel mare, Sidewalk Sleeper. Marjorie Paul Hamus, Ludlow Falls, Ohio. This is a homebred. Scott Ferguson trains Randy Thorpe's in the sulky. The mile, 1:58, a lifetime mark for Dancing in My Sleep. Sponsored by State Farm. $17.80 for Dancing in My Sleep, $6.60 and $2.20. 142 try, $70.80. 1-4 Quinella, $48 even. Zach the 1-4, $37.40. Here's a complete order. Finish number 1, Dancing in My Sleep, the winner. 2, My Girl Lizzie, 3, Mystic Tear, 4, Mandy's Rotten Apple, 2, the 5, Lost in the Night, 5. The winning time, 1:58. The quarter was paced in 29 seconds. 57 and 3 for the half, 3 quarters, 1:28 and 2. 1, 3, 4, 2, 5 on the bottom. 10th race is up next, field of 6. Number 1, Knoxville.
In this 10th race coming up, Emmanuel Miller will drive the 1, Knoxville Lindy. Jeff Neishonger drives the 2, Creating Dreams. And Kevin Snyder drives the 3, CS Nifty Girl. 2-year-old filly trotters. Coming up, 2nd division, field of 6. That's next up at the Darke County Fair, Greenville, Ohio.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 66 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the county fairs, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for nearly $23 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
Roger was telling us about the when you used to announce here, they had so many programs.
8 programs.
8, wow.
They raced Friday and Saturday night, Monday night, Tuesday night, doubleheader on Wednesday. I'm losing track. 2, 3, 4. Doubleheader is 6. Doubleheader on Thursday is 8, and Friday afternoon 9 programs.
Oh gosh.
9 programs. I mean, Friday was a let your hair down day.
Was it?
I mean, one year, track was in bad shape. It wasn't an all-weather track. And the amusement company was the Gooding Amusement Company, provided all the rides. And in order to race, they brought all of their big tractor-trailer trucks out on the track and packed the track so we could race.
Wow.
One year, they couldn't get the track in shape. And Hank Butler, who was the starter in those days from Waverly, Ohio, drove a Cadillac and wore one of those French hats all the time, dressed perfectly, the starter. He would stand up in the back of his gate looking at the horses and stuff, very visible and such. And anyway, he actually started the races the old way in the infield judges stand with the PA system. Don't get ahead of the pole horse. Don't get ahead of, hey, Mr. Jones, don't get ahead of the pole horse. Go! That's the way they started the races. I had to do the same thing down at Rock Springs. I think it was 2 years ago when Mike had a water pump problem with the starting gate. And we had one race to go, and they said, well, what are we doing? I said, well, let's just go back to the 40s and 50s. So I was the starter, and I remember Alex Hawk loves to go to the top, whether he's got to post 1 or 4 or what. And I would say, Mr. Hawk, take a hold of your horse. Don't get ahead of the pole. Don't get ahead of the pole. Go!
Yeah, we used to do it.
Yeah.
Granted, this is a lot less recalls with the mobile starting gate than there used to be, but it can be done.
Yeah. Well, I think is it the Bluegrass of Wyoming or something, the movie? And I think one of those scenes is the starter in the infield judge stand without a starting gate. But that's the way they used to do it all the time. 10th race coming up. 2-year-old filly trotters, 6 of them to go postward here tonight. Bugle sounds, and that can mean one thing. It's an early bugle.
It is, isn't it? I don't see the gate. Oh, there is the gate pulling out now.
When I was up there, they said, you got the bugle? And I said, no, I don't know how to get it on my phone. So we didn't have a bugle the first 4 races. I think that's off of Doug's phone.
Yeah, he said it was on his phone. And we were...
Hey, that's a silk out.
Oh, you're right, it is.
Yeah. No fur on it.
No fur.
Are your eyes that bad?
They were, they are now.
I will say it looked like a Santa Claus hat on it.
$127. This second division, the Myron Brown Memorial, sponsored by Lowell Lehman, former Fair Board member and head of the harness racing department for many years back in the 1960s and 70s here at the Darke County Fair. These are the horses. Number 1, Knoxville Lindy. Emmanuel Miller drives. Number 3, CS Niffy Girl with Kevin Snyder. Here's the 4, Pleasing L. Hank Levan drives. 5 is So Radiant, the driver Roy Wilson. Number 6, French Mocha. Kenneth Hurst in the sulky. Coming to the track and pass.
I got to add, when they said this race was sponsored by Lowell Lehman, it's in memory of Lowell Lehman, who was a speed superintendent here at the Darke County Fair for so many years. And I remember getting him little brown jug seats on the platform for a number of years, along for Marion Smith, who was the speed superintendent of the Miami County Fair in Troy, Ohio. Of course, Lowell and Marion both have passed, and those seats now are taken by Marion Smith's daughter, Karen Gerhardt, lives in Covington, Ohio, and they get seats every year, and I get them for them. But Lowell Lehman meant so much to my career in those days back in the 60s and the 70s, because he was a great guy to work with. And I didn't get to speak to her, but when I sat down here and was sitting, a lady walked by and waved at me. It was Lowell's daughter.
Oh, gosh.
I didn't get to speak to her,
Wow.
so I hope she sticks around and I get to see her after the races.
Yeah.
And Karen Gerhardt's going to be here Thursday for the big night, and I'll get to see her too. She's probably watching tonight.
Watching. A lot of history at these fairs.
Oh.
Just,
for many years, they referred to me as the county fair announcer, and I do not mind that one bit.
Yeah.
I love being a county fair announcer. Number 1, Knoxville Lindy. Madison Global, the owner. Ronnie Gillespie trains. Emmanuel Miller is the driver. 2-year-old filly, but ready for money. 1 of 6 this year. 2-10-3 at Paulding. That was way back June the 10th. Since then has had some braking problems, breaking 3 out of the 5 starts. Last 2 efforts made breaks in both of those, so a better trip tonight. Emmanuel Miller driving for the first time, Knoxville Lindy.
Creating Dreams, Jeff Neisanger takes the lines for trainer Bruce Walls. Bruce co-owns his horse along with Gina Bowman. I can't tell. This is a creatine out of an Uncle Peter mare. 7 of 8 first, seconds, or thirds. Does have 1 win. That was at Wilmington in 2-5.
The 3-horse, the CS Nifty Girl, Kevin Snyder drives for trainer Kim Daly. 2-year-old filly by Long Tom out of 51K. Winless in 7, does have a second and a third. Second 2 back at Urbana in 2-4 and 4, their home track. 3, CS Nifty Girl.
Pleasing L from the 4 with Hank Levan up. Hank trains for Levan Stables, Levan, Perry, and Freeze. An in-range filly out of a Plesac mare. 3 wins out of 9 starts this year. Had back-to-back wins at Eaton and Marysville. Also won at Hilliard. Fastest of those was Marysville, 2, 3, and 4.
The 5 is So Radiant. April Roach trains. Roy Wilson, the driver. 3 starts, a third-place finish. That occurred at Eaton in 2:12. Last time out was 5th at Salina, 2:11 and 1.
Kenneth Hurst drives, trains, and leases the French Mocha from the 6-hole. This is a Marseille filly out of a Ken Workington mare. 6 starts on the year, did finish 3rd at Wapakoneta, but was a good 4th at Urbana, trotting her mile in 2-5 and 3.
Doug Ballinger with the 10th.
Of the starting gate this week here at the Darke County Fair. Starter Mike Wemkenberg has them all lined up and ready for a start, and here they come. They're off and trotting. Knoxville Lindy goes right to the front. Creating Dreams comes out in second. CS Snippy Girl racing third. Fielded Trotters into the turn. So Radiant racing fourth. French Mocha is fifth and trailing the field. Pleasing L at the opening eighth. Knoxville Lindy has the lead, has it by a length. CS Snippy Girl hung on the outside thirds, headed to the front end. Coming out in third as they head up the backside. That's Creating Dreams racing fourth on the outside. French Mocha racing fifth to the inside. So Radiant and trailing the field. Pleasing L by the opening quarter. Knoxville Lindy and Manny Miller take the field of Trotters by the quarter. 32 and a fifth. Round the turn to the 3/8 they go. Second on the outside. CSF Nippy Girl trotting third. Creating Dreams racing fourth. French Mocha trotting fifth. So Radiant and trailing the field. Pleasing L. They pass the stand for the first time and come on over to the half. On top of the field and showing away at the half. Knoxville Lindy on the outside, the long mile. CSF Nippy Girl Creating Dreams to her inside third. French Mocha trots fourth. Racing fifth, So Radiant and trailing the field. Pleasing now, they're at the half. 102-1 to the backside they go. The leader, Knoxville Lindy, jumps it off. On to the backside they trot, inheriting the lead. Creating Dreams, Jeff Niceonger lead. CSF Nippy Girl by 3. Knoxville Lindy is third, racing fourth. French Mocha trotting fifth. So Radiant, Pleasing now trails the field. They're into the far turn. The leader, Creating Dreams, racing next. CSF Nippy Girl. Knoxville Lindy trying to get back into it third. Racing fourth, French Mocha into the turn. So Radiant is fifth, trailing sixth. Pleasing L, 3/4 trotted, 1:35-2. They come to the top of the stretch. They're off the turn. They're on their way home into Myron Brown. Creating Dreams. CSF Niffy Girl keeps on coming after that leader. CSF Niffy Girl on the line. May have photoed the two. Creating Dreams. It's going to be a photo all the way. .206 4/5. Hold on.
206 and 4. Boy, I thought Emmanuel Miller might have the key to Knoxville Lindy.
Yeah.
Kept it flat to the 5/8 and then made a break. So same problem for Knoxville Lindy. Came down, did finish third, I do believe. I got 3-2-1.
I was wondering if you guys were here.
I'm not sure. It was so. It almost looked like they're going to need 2 photos. There's a photo for the second bunch of horses.
Yes, photo for. Say 3-2-1-5.
3-2-1-5.
Well, I goofed on the back. I got the front 3 right, but I goofed on the.
Very happy Randy Leopard headed down to the winner's circle.
Oh, that's his horse.
Yep.
Oh, great.
This is Randy's horse, but at Xenia, Kevin Snyder was winner with I forget what horse for Kim Daly, and for one reason or another, and you have no idea why you look around, but as soon as the race is over and I knew Kevin had won, I glanced over at the draw gate and was Kim Daly, and she was jumping up and down like it was she just hit the lottery. Of course, about 2 or 3 weeks later, she did kind of hit the lottery.
Yeah.
Won a major stake race at Scioto Downs. And when I talked to Ashley, she says she wasn't jumping up and down. She was crying.
Oh. Yeah, won a division of the Sire Stakes. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pleasing L went off stride, but when he came back down, he was pacing. Or she, I should say. She was pacing at the half.
Which one?
Pleasing L.
Oh, really?
Hank's horse. Yeah, he was trying to jiggle her around a little bit to get her going. And at first glance, I thought, well, she's not running while she was pacing, so she was off stride.
I don't see Kim.
Trace. The second division of the 2-year-old filly trot for $7,127. The Myron Brown Memorial. Number 3, CS Nippy Girl. She's a 2-year-old bay filly by Long Tom out of Sebastian K.S. mare. 51K. Her first career win. The mile, 206 4/5. Blanket in memory of Lowell Lehman. Lowell Lehman, for many years, as we mentioned, was on the Darke County Fair Board, head of the harness racing department back in the 60s and 70s here at the Darke County Fair. CSF Niffy Girl, Bouquet Daly, Randy Leopard, M. Dingledine of Ohio. Kim Daly trains. Kevin Snyder in the sulky.
Lowell Lehman's daughter in the
Results are official. 1 Knoxville Indy 3. 2 Creating Dreams 2. The 3 CS Niffy Girl, the winner. For Pleasing now finished 5th, will be place 6 for pacing throughout most of the mile. 5 So Radiant 4. 6 French Mocha finished 6th, placed 5th. The mile 2:06 4 fifths. 32 and 1, 102 and 1, 135 and 2. 3 5 place 6 4 6 place 5 on the bottom. The winner 760 263.
Well, I got to say that the caretaker of that horse really, I don't know if you guys noticed, but that horse got about 10 kisses on the nose from the caretaker.
I think they might be a little spoiled in that Kim Daly barn.
I told you, I'm not worried about the nose.
Grayson Sharp now, that she just got beat at Urbana, big first up trip over there. I thought she was still going to win it there at Urbana, which would have been nice for Randy Leopard winning at the home fair, but I'm sure he's still pretty tickled with as good as she's racing.
Yeah, absolutely. Doing really well. So 11th race coming up is the second division of the Signature Series. We've got one change that we know about, the 3 text writer is a scratch. So we're scratched down to just a field of 4, and we'll be back to look at those 4 right after these messages.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Back here, Delaware, at the Darke County Fair in Greenville, Ohio. Signature Series coming up, second division. Purse of $1,500, as Susan said. Scratch the 3 Tex Rider. Reason for the scratch, if you'll note, Randy Tharps was the trainer. He thought he was entering the Annie Oakley shootout, and he actually entered in this race.
I see.
He'd already agreed to drive YB Normal for Scott Ferguson, so they scratched Tex Rider. It wasn't meant for this race to begin with. It'd be a shame if that's the horse that calls it not to fill, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
There was more problems than that.
David Myrick says that Kim Daly does have a horse in at Scioto tonight, so maybe she's there.
I saw she was watching on Facebook, so yeah, she got to see it.
That's good. Hard to believe that Delaware is only like a month away.
Everybody says, "Are you ready for Delaware?" And my answer is, there's a lot of water go under the bridge before we get to Delaware.
Yeah. It's just
a good way to put it. It's very true. Yeah.
Delaware means the season for county fairs is about over, because I think I got Worcester's before Delaware, but I got Coshocton, I think, and then you got Lancaster, and that's it.
That's it. Yep.
Where did the summer go?
I know. It did seem to go fast.
You know, I was thinking, how many fairs had completed?
I think it's easy. Kids are back in school already, and so that seems like that shouldn't happen for a while.
Yeah. We were past the halfway point on my last report, 37 fairs, so the next one will be probably around 45.
Yeah. Well, it is. Like you said, summer goes fast.
Paulding starts it off every year.
Gus Davis and his wife very proud to start it off, just like Salina. They have to be the first matinee. You know, I think they would race earlier and earlier. Somebody pushed them at it because they want to be first, and Paulding wants to be the first fair.
They do an excellent job up there at Paulding. I mean, for the amount of horses that we have that time of year, I mean, 20 or 21, 22 races.
Yeah.
And
Don't they get a lot out of Michigan?
They do some, yeah. Michigan back racing now, kind of. I mean, they do have a meet Tuesdays and Wednesdays now at Hastings. Northfield
total of 30 days or something
Is that what they got?
I think it's 30
I did see where there is no wagering on site. You have to do it on your phone. Some folks happy to be on the broadcast, or maybe not so much. But
I couldn't hear what she was saying.
I wasn't sure either.
Some family down in Florida is watching, and I keep pointing every time I point the camera down there, the folks down in this box down here are unfortunately in the shot every time. Yeah, if they don't want to be, it doesn't bother me any, but apparently someone watching recognized them.
That's funny.
Oh, hey.
That's John Weiss.
That's John Weiss.
Texas Trifecta wagering on race 11. Scratch the 3 out of the 11.
Was that the post parade?
I think it maybe was. I wasn't sure either. Well, let's talk about the horses in this 11th race. We have from the rail, we've got Undeterred. Hank Levan, Undeterred, is sitting 15th in the Signature Series standings right now. It's a 4-year-old mare by Racing Hill, owned by Levan, Freeze, and Levan. 50 lifetime starts, 9 wins, 7 seconds, 7 thirds, has earned $58,000 and has a lifetime mark as a 3-year-old at 152-4 at Scioto Downs. 2 horses, YB Normal. Scott Ferguson trains. Randy Tharps gets the call to drive Ferguson's 5-year-old gelding. 1 of 27 this year. Does have 8 seconds and 2 thirds. 154-3 at Miami Valley. Comes into this race off of 3 straight second place finishes, 2 at Northfield and last in the free-for-all at Troy. The 3 is a scratch. The 4, Under the Desk. Pat Malloy Jr. drives, trains, and co-owns along with Lisa Goslin. This is a 5-year-old mare by J.K. End of an Era. Has had 90 lifetime starts, 10 wins, 13 seconds, 17 thirds, earnings of over $114,000, and a mark last year as a 4-year-old of 152-3 at the Meadows. Number 5, Silly Rock. Jason Beatty for Bobby Joe Brewer, owned by Michelle Herman and Matthew Kiesler. 1 win and 20. Does have a second, 3 thirds. 158-1 at Urbana.
in the Signature Series, 2 back. Last week at Troy, cut the mile out and finished third, timed in 55-4. 28-4 coming home. Silly Rock leads from post 4. Jason Beatty, the driver. You know, it's when we heard John Wiest on the PA there, I got a little worried if something might have happened to Doug because we were joking around, and he says, "You coming back Thursday or something?" And I said, "Yeah, I'll see you Thursday." And I've been teasing John to call a race, and I thought maybe he was going to call this race or something, but he says, you can judge one, and I'll. He says, you can judge and I'll announce. But when I took him up on the deal, he backed out.
Backed out.
It's a good thing.
That sounds like a John Wiest proposition there. That sounds like
it's a good thing. Good thing he backed out, because I'd be a heck of a judge.
Especially in the post parades.
You were fine, yeah. Everybody'd be too afraid they'd be out of order.
John does usually call one down at Montgomery County Fair, right? At Dayton?
Yep. He does. He has
a good job.
I think he does a really good job.
Yeah, me too.
There was a gentleman from Michigan that was the presiding judge here at the Darke County Fair in Greenville. And he was a sometimes announcer in Michigan. I wish I could come up with his name, but I can't. And he asked me on a Friday afternoon, he says, could I call a race? And I said, sure. Earlier in the day, I had told Jim Williamson, a driver, to report to the judge after the races were over. So the judge announced this race. So we're in the race office, the judge and myself sitting at the desk, and in walks Jimmy Williamson. He says, Roger, who in the heck was that guy announcing the last race? And the judge said, I'm the presiding judge.
Oh, no. Whoops.
Here they come. They're off and pacing under the desk, goes right to the front. Undeterred on the inside, comes out in second. Racing on the outside third. As they race around the turn is Silly Rock, and the early treader is YB Normal. Making a skip and a miscue. Under the desk is off stride as they head up the backside. Undeterred now will be the new leader for Hank Levan. On over to the opening quarter. YB Normal second, right back down. Pacing is under the desk. Trailing the field. Going to the opening quarter, Silly Rock. By the quarter, undeterred, Hank Levan show the way. Racing second as they race around the turn. YB Normal under the desk third. Silly Rock trails past the opening quarter in 29 seconds. It's a 5-length lead for Hank Levan. And Undeterred as they pass the stand for the first time and come to the half. Undeterred will guide them on over to the halfway point. YB Normal right there second. Under the desk third. Silly Rock gapped out, trails fourth. They're halfway home. And the lead now for Undeterred is down to a length. Second is YB Normal. Third under the desk. Silly Rock trails halfway home in 58 seconds. To the 5/8 they go. Undeterred with the lead. Second YB Normal under the desk. Third Silly Rock continues to trail, but only 6 off the lead. Up the backside for the final time. Undeterred leads away. Here comes under the desk. Out and on the move to the outside. YB Normal to the inside second. Silly Rock will come to the outside third. We got 2 in and 2 out as they race into the far turn. Undeterred has a 2-length lead. YB Normal under the desk. Silly Rock is in the mix too. 3 quarters in 1:27. They come to the top of the stretch in a Reese Bowman Signature Series pace, and Undeterred has the lead with less than an 1/8 of a mile to pace. It's Undeterred up the inside. YB Normal under the desk coming to the line. Undeterred going to be tight for second, very tight. Either the 4 under the desk or the 2 YB Normal. 1:56.
What was unusual about that race?
All the breakers wearing hobbles?
No. No. Look at the fractions. Every quarter was in 29 seconds.
Oh, gosh.
I don't know that I've ever seen a race go the same time for every quarter. I'm sure it's probably happened, but I sure don't remember in all my races.
Highly unusual.
29, 29, 29. I'm saying at the 3/4, gee, what's it going to be like if he comes home in 29? He did, 156. That is a rarity. I'm sure it was all because of Hank Levan's rating.
Yep. That makes the 4th win of the meet for Hank as a trainer and driver. So he is now leading both categories. I was talking to Bob Spoon, who is your timer up there, and he said he has 2 stopwatches. He clicks them both, and he said if there's ever a track record, he takes a picture of his watches on the page and to remember.
He actually has a 3rd watch as well. At least he did tonight.
Oh, really?
It's on the, he has it hanging on the wall, and I'm not sure how it starts, but maybe it's if one of them breaks, he still has a backup watch or something.
Doug's talking to the Horsemen back there. He's not doing the he's getting things in order.
The 11th race, Signature Series, Reese Bowman Memorial, 2nd Division. Sponsored by Dr. Chris Gilbert, local veterinarian, the 1, Undeterred. 4-year-old bay mare by Racing Hill out of the Jate LeBeau mare, student driver. Levan Stables, Megan Levan, R. Fries, and R. Levan of Lewiston owns. Hank Levan trains and drives. Hank gets his 2nd winning drive of the evening, the mile 1:56. Undeterred, 1140, 420, 142 try, 4120, $124 for that exact a combination of a 1-4. Number 1, Undeterred, the winner, the 2, YB Normal 3. 3 was scratch, 4 under the desk 2. 5 Silly Rock finished 4th. The winning time, 1:56. 29 seconds, 58 seconds for the half, 3/4, 1:29. 1-3 scratch, 2, 4 on the bottom. 12th race is up next.
Look at that payoff. The 1-4 exacta pays $124, but the 1-4-2 try only pays $41.40.
Huh.
That is
you
quite
never know.
a rarity. And I see this field of 8 in the 12th race all coming up here. Every horse is 99. Oh, they haven't started betting yet.
99 to 1.
Randy Tharps on the 1. KB Full Moon. Jeff Nysonger on the 5. Grayland. We'll have to listen. Not sure who's going to drive the 7.
We got the 6 and the 7 we need to drive around.
Oh, Austin Hanners is not here?
He hasn't been in yet, has he?
No, No, that's what Doug was talking to the Horsemen about back there before the winner's circle presentation.
Okay.
They needed some drivers.
Okay, so 12th race coming up is Roger and my favorite word. It's the penultimate coming up in the 12th.
Now, come on, tell the truth. You didn't even know what penultimate was until I started using it.
Exactly, I did not.
It's caught on, Roger.
Yes.
You know what? I usually forget to say it now.
Do you?
When I already get to the last.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
We're back. See if I can get a shot of this here. Roger is signing a t-shirt.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're important too. You're just as important.
Here you go, Roger.
Thank you. Now Susan is signing a t-shirt. What's a t-shirt? The Great Darke County Fair.
I think those are the ones they're selling back at the Darke County.
Got one of those so I could get names on it.
The Darke County Harness Horsemen's Association fundraising t-shirt.
12th. The 7 Romeo's Legacy is scratched in the 12th race.
Scratch the 7 Romeo's Legacy. So we don't need a driver on that horse. Still don't. Did he say anything about the 6 horse? I didn't hear it.
I don't think so, yeah. So the 7 is a scratch?
7 is a scratch.
Okay. But a fan, she said her daughter bet her that she wouldn't go and get autographs. So she is going, and she went back to the barn and got some autographs at the barn and came over here. So.
That's my first autograph.
Me too.
Actually, when I worked at the Toledo Walleye, the hockey team there, we go through the same tunnel as the hockey players, before and after the games. I walked out the one time, a couple people asked for my autograph, and I was going to give it to them. I told them, yeah, I'm not one of the guys.
My biggest story on autographs does not involve myself, but we were at Pittsburgh International Airport flying to, I think, Orlando one year with my daughter, Neville. I think she was 13, 14 years old. And the night before, Vince McMahon and the wrestlers were at the Civic Arena in Pittsburgh. And they just so happened to be flying out of Pittsburgh International the same time we were. And as we were checking in, Nevy says, "There's the Undertaker. There's so-and-so and all of them, She says, "Dad, I got to get their autographs." So I asked the woman at the counter, I says, "You have a blank sheet of paper?" And she says, "Yeah," but she says, "Here's another sheet for my daughter."
Oh my gosh.
So Nevy went up to the Undertaker and all of them got Vince McMahon, got their autographs and everything back. Woman says, "I'm upgrading you to first class."
Oh, wow. That was great.
The horses are on the track for the 12th race. 2-year-old Cold and Gunning Pace for $7,902. Second division, sponsored by Hartselle Veterinary Service, the Larry Foreman Memorial. Scratch number 7, Romeo's Legacy. Number 1, KB Full Moon, driven by Randy Thorpes. Number 2 is Dark Gable, Scott Ferguson up. 3, Fired Up Henry Al with driver Hank Levan. Number 4, Dragon Sigh, Roy Wilson. 5, Grayland, Jeff Nicesonger driving. Number 6 is Fire the Dams with Andre Nard. 7 is Scratch. The 8, Prince Frederick. Jason Beatty in the sulky.
Take one score, go to the gate with play shove when Alexander. Super effective off the 12, 4 minutes and late.
So the 1 through 6 on the gate, 7 is Scratch, 8 is a trailer in the second tier.
Okay, this is the second division of the 2-year-old Colt Pace. From the rail, we have KB Fool Man, Randy Tharps up for Deborah Schwartz. Bradley Delaney is the owner. This is a Fool Me Once gelding out of a Western Ideal mare. 6 starts on the year, has got 4 third-place finishes, but has been racing very well. It's in the BSS, both at Scioto and at Northfield Park. Finished third in the one at Northfield Park and paced his mile in 56-2 and paced in 56 at Scioto.
Number 2 is Darn Gable. Scott Ferguson is the trainer-driver for Daniel and Landon Coate. 1 start, finished 6th, made a break at the start. Distance, that's the only thing that shows on this one. 2-year-old gelding by Lost in Time.
Fired Up Henry L. and Hank Levan from the 3-hole. Hank trains for Levan Stables. A Catch the Fire gelding out of an Art Major mare. 11 starts on the year, 4 wins, 3 seconds, and a third. Has already earned almost $28,000. Took a mark. Fastest win was 158 at Bucyrus. Won last week at Salina in 59-1.
The 4, Dragon Sigh, Mary Dawson of Circleville owns. April Roach trains. Roy Wilson, the driver. 3 starts with a third. That third was in the very first start at Eaton. Time to 2:05-2. It's got steadily faster each and every start. 2:04, Chillicothe. 2-1-1 at Salina. Who knows tonight? Roy Wilson, Dragon Sigh in the 4th.
Jeff Nicesonger drives the 5 Grayland for Tom T. Cheatrick and TJ Stables. A Down by the Seaside gelding out of a well-said mare, Allison Chains. Just 2 starts on the year. Had a good start at Troy last week. Was 4th, just back by 4.5 lengths in 2, 4, and 3 last quarter, 29-2.
The 6 is Fire the Dems. Andre Narad, the driver for Todd Luther. This is a 2-year-old gelding to Catch the Fire, owned by Greg Luther Racing. 8 starts, 2 wins, a second, 2 thirds. This banked $11,000 as a mark at Salina, 157-2 in the last start, racing on August the 11th.
And from the second tier, Jason Beatty and Prince Frederick. Brian Georges is the trainer. The owners are Walker, Jameson, Kelly, and Kirk. The Lather Up Colt out of an Art Major mare. 7 starts on the year, 2 wins. Those were back-to-back in Ottawa and Wilmington. The fastest, Wilmington, 159-1.
And the field of Pacers are in behind the gate. Here's Doug Ballinger.
The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They were off in, pacing, going for lead. Fired Up Henry Al. Fire the Dems on the outside second. KB Full Moon comes out in third. Field of Pacers into the turn, racing fourth. Dragon Sigh up on the outside, now fifth. The race around the turn, going to the opening quarter. Prince Frederick at the back of the pack. Trailing the field 7th is Dark Gable. Down the backside to the opening quarter. Fired up Henry L. with the lead. Fire the Dems right there 2nd. KB Full Moon 3rd. Racing 4th, Dragon Sigh. Pacing 5th, Greyland. 6th into the turn, Prince Frederick. Trailing the field, Dark Gable. Opening quarter and 30 and 4/5 around the turn. Fired up Henry L. Hank Levan show the way. Fire the Dems getting that 2-hole trip. Racing 3rd, Dragon Sigh. Racing 4th is Greyland. Passing the stands first time. Coming to the half. The outer flow begins to develop from the back of the pack, and it's Prince Frederick coming first up, picking him off 1 by 1. He was 6th. He's now 5th. He's now 4th on the outside. Fired up Henry L. has the lead. Fire the Dems 2nd. Locked in 3rd. KB Full Moon. Prince Frederick on the outside. Halfway home, 102 and up 5th. Dragon Sigh along the pylons 5th. Into the turn 6, Greyland, and trailing up field. Dark Gable down the backside of the 3/4 they go. Fired up Henry L's the target. Fire the Dems right there 2nd. Prince Frederick is 3rd. KB Full Moon 4th. 5th into the turn, Dragon Sigh. Racing 6th is Greyland. Dark Gable can see them all. They're into the far turn. Fired up Henry L. has a 2-length lead over Fire the Dems. 3/4 and 1:31 and 3. KB Full Moon is 3rd. They come to the top of the stretch, and Larry Foreman. Fired up Henry L. Fire the Dems 2nd. Coming to the line. Fired up Henry L. Hank Levan gets his 3rd winner on the card. Fire the Dems 2nd, home 3rd. KB Full Moon 4th to complete the Super, the 4, Dragon Sigh. 159 and 1.
Wow. Last quarter, 27 and 3.
Wow.
Last half, 57 seconds.
Fire the Dems is a pretty nice horse. No wonder he couldn't make up any ground on Hank there.
But he was still coming. It looked to me like at the very end. So he that was a great race.
Unofficially, 3, 6, 1 and a 4.
Another good night for Hank.
Yep.
Has Nicehonger won a race tonight?
He hasn't had a very good night at all.
No.
From what I've seen. He's had a lot break behind the gate, and he had a good night last night, and tonight things are just not working out.
Yeah, he had 3 wins last night.
Yeah.
But not
It's one of these
tonight.
statements that you make and you don't know, but I was going to say you can probably count on your fingers. I'm going to add your fingers and your toes the number of days in the last 30 years that he has been shut out.
Yeah.
At Greenville.
Yes, I'll bet you're right because he's
it's
always
unreal.
Always doing so well.
Yeah, you can count him. He's the number 1 catch driver up here.
Yeah, but he has just had trouble with everything. It's just, as Matt said, a lot of breaking behind the gate. He doesn't even get a chance.
I got to talk to him a little bit last night after the races. He's just a fun guy to talk to. I mean, he tells it like it is.
$7,902. Number 3, Fired Up Henry L. The 2-year-old Bagel, the son of Catch the Fire, out of the Art Major mare. Fire the Mistra. 5th win in 12 tries this year. On with Levan Stables of Woodstock. Hank Levan trains and drives the winner. Hank gets his 3rd winning drive of the evening here at the Darke County Fair. The mile, 159 and 1. Like by Hartselle Veterinary Service. Larry Foreman for many years in the late 70s, 80s, and early 90s was a member of the Fair Board here at the Darke County Fair and was head of the racing program. Fired Up Henry L, 360, 260, 220. Quinella 260. Exacta $4.60.
Big the stable is that Hank Levan has.
Daily double consolation on the double.
I know he had 11 in yesterday. I don't know how many he's got in today.
I'll have to ask him.
Consolation on.
I bet you he's got 40 horses. Maybe more.
19.
I know he's got an awfully nice barn at his place. I saw some pictures on Facebook last year, the year before, where they just built a new barn, and it looks really, really nice.
3 fired up Henry L, the winner. 4 Dragon's Eye 4, 5 Greyland 7, 6 Fire the Dems 2, 7 was Scratch 8, Prince Frederick 5, 159 and 1, 30 and 4/5, 102 and 1, 131 and 3, 361, 472, Scratch 5 on the bottom. 13th and final coming up next, field of 6. Win place show, Quinella Exacta and Drive.
You were talking to Jeff Nysonger, what a good guy he is. He walked by, I can't remember if we were at Scioto or we were at a fair, and he handed my oldest grandson his glasses, and that kid didn't take those glasses off for like a week. And he just goes on and on about Jeff Nysonger because he took the time just to give this kid a little something, and just, boy, these guys don't realize how much that means to a kid.
A number of years ago, when Mike Wilder went with me to drive in Ireland, I don't know if he asked Big D's or Big D's volunteered, but he took about 20 to 25 pairs of driving gloves and give them away to the youngsters.
Wow.
And like you say, with your grandson and everything like that, it's the same world over.
Yeah.
And I think a number of drivers realize how important that is, but I also believe there's a number of drivers that don't know the value of it.
Yeah. Just that little act of kindness is.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who else I think is really good about that kind of stuff is Chris Page.
Yes.
He does everything he can to help somebody have a fun time at the racetrack, or even, just around the barn area at Delaware or whatever. He's really good about that stuff.
Well, just that they acknowledge these kids, and the kids are standing there yelling, and then they say, "Hi, buddy," something like that. It goes a long, long ways.
We had a driver at the Meadows that always tossed his whip into to the kids in the apron level after he would win a race or something. State of Pennsylvania made him quit.
Really?
Yeah. He was afraid somebody'd get hurt with that whip, Oh, well.
Oh, well. All right, we're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back for the finale, the 13th. The maidens, also eligible 2-year-old, second division.
This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's.
These are the horses' 13th race, maiden pace, the one Ebony Fellows, Alex Hawk drives. Number 2, Dark Corona with Scott Ferguson. 3, Rose Run Andy, Jason Beatty driving. Number 4, I Am the Best, Clay Seganale. 5, Speedy as Hill, Jacob Baird. And number 6, Gorgeous Grace, Hank Levan in her sulky. 13th race, Darke County Maiden Pace. Sponsored by Don's Body Shop. A field of 6 will go to the gate. They'll be to the gate in about 3 minutes. Win, play, show, Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta Wagering.
Heavenly Fellows, the one. Alex Hawk drives for Timothy Ignarski. 2 starts, a second place finish, and last effort at Troy, individually timed in 2, 4, and 2. This 3-year-old gelding is by McWicked out of Armbro, Bombay, and is owned by the Dark Horse Syndicate Racing.
Dark Corona and Scott Ferguson from the 2 holes. Scott owns, trains, and drives. This is a 4-year-old gelding by Dancing Yankees. 40 lifetime starts. Has not hit the winner's circle yet. Has had some good miles at Scioto. 3 starts back. Paces mile in 56-1. And then a few start after that. About 5 back. Went in 56-4. So pacing some good miles. Just outranked all the time.
3 horses, Rose Run Andy, Jason Beatty for Tisha Lohman. 3-year-old gelding, well said. D. Besecker, Lee, and Brandenburg, the owners. 2 starts, shows a 4th and a 5th place finish at Wapak and Troy. Fastest mile, 2, 3, and 3 at Wapakoneta.
Clay Scagnolia drives the 4 I Am the Best. Clay also trains and co-owns along with Steve Scagnolia and Gary Myers. This is a 2-year-old filly by Best in Show out of a major Bombay mare. She's had 9 starts in her young career, most of those at the Indiana fairs. Does have 1 win there at Goshen in 2, 2, and 1.
Been racing out in Indiana in all those starts. The 5 horse is Speedy as Hill. Darrell Baird, the trainer. Jacob Baird, the driver. 5 starts. Best is a couple 4th place finishes. Best time, 2, 3, and 1 in the last effort.
And starting from the extreme outside, Gorgeous Grace and Hank Levan for trainer Ed Bibler. Elizabeth Quaintonance from Bucyrus is the owner. A 3-year-old filly by Arm Gorgeous. Just has had the one start that was at Croton. Did make quite a few breaks in that mile and finished distance. So I think Hank's job will be to keep her flat.
Field of 6, and they're heading to the starting gate and final of the night. Don't forget, we'll be back with you Thursday night, but a lot of racing between now and Thursday. Lima and Hicksville, and I'm sure there's other fairs as well.
Yeah, we've got a full dance card, as they say. Wellington, Sunday and Monday. Lima, Monday and Tuesday. Woodsfield, Tuesday, Wednesday. Hicksville, Tuesday, Wednesday. Mount Gilead, well, that is into the next week. So that takes us through this next week.
Yeah.
Here they come. They're off then, pacing I Am the Best, going for the lead. Up the inside, Heavenly Fellas. Dark Corona comes out in 3rd, field into the turn, off stride. Heavenly Fellas as they race around the turn. Up on the outside to the front end, I Am the Best. We'll guide him on to the backside. Racing 2nd is Rose Run to Andy. Down the backside 3rd. Speedy as Hill. Racing 4th, Heavenly Fellas. Pacing 5th, Gorgeous Grace. And trailing the field, Dark Corona on over to the opening quarter they go. I Am the Best has the lead. On the outside to challenge the leader, Rose Run Andy as they race by the opening quarter. Racing 3rd, Spatial as Hill. Racing 4th as they race around the turn. That's Heavenly Fellas, pacing 5th, Gorgeous Gracie. Into the lane first time, coming to the half. Dark Corona, halfway home, 31-4. Into the lane, coming on over to the halfway point. Top of the field, still showing the way. Got every call. I Am the Best. We'll bring them on over to the half. Rose Run Andy right there, nose to helmet 2nd. Out and on the move. Heavenly Fellas from 4th, now 3rd. Speedy as Hill races 4th. Gorgeous Gracie 5th. Dark Corona to the inside. Halfway home, 104 2/5. Down the backside of the 3/4. I Am the Best has the lead. Fending off Rose Run Andy, racing on the outside third, set to come 3 wide. Heavenly Fellas down the backside of the 3/4, up the inside. Speedy as Hill, Gorgeous Grace fifth, trailing Dark Corona. They're into the far turn and 3 wide on the outside is Heavenly Fellas. The 3/4 mark around the turn. They're 3 wide. I Am the Best. Racing between horses, Rose Run Andy, Heavenly Fellas, 3/4, 135-1, and in the mix is Speedy as Hill. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Rose Run Andy, I Am the Best, Speedy as Hill on the grandstand side. Coming to the line, Heavenly Fellas. It's Heavenly Fellas, I Am the Best, but on the line. Heavenly Fellas over I Am the Best and Rose Run Andy. The mile 2:04, 3/5. Hold all tickets, inquiry on number 1, Heavenly Fellas.
Is he one of the ones that made a break early on? Or?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Yep.
Where did he make the break?
There was a few of them right there at the start going to
Yeah.
the quarter, it seemed like.
Yeah, I think he was one of them. I think it was right there.
Big 3 wide move, though.
Yeah.
Thought he was going to kind of hang and go backwards, but he kept digging out there.
So, very exciting race for the last.
Yeah, for a maiden pace.
For maidens, yeah. I said it's not really how fast; it's how exciting it is at the finish when there were all those horses right there. Great finish.
Hold all tickets, inquiry on the 1, Heavenly Fellas, for possible interference in the opening turn. Hold all tickets, inquiry on number 1, Heavenly Fellas.
I don't notice it in Ohio, but going to Goshen for Hall of Fame weekend every year, they'll have 1,500, 2,000 people in the grandstand packed. It's over July 4th weekend. And I feel that
Alex Hawk, go back to the top of the stretch. Call judge's stand, please.
I feel that 50 to 60% of the people probably have never been to a harness race before. And the reason I feel that way is as the horses start, they're all clapping and cheering. And when they come to the half, they're all clapping and cheering and yelling.
Yeah.
And when they come home, you don't see, you don't have that here.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, that's true. They say, oh, shoot, they got to go around again?
Yeah. We got a minute. Another story that I always came out of Goshen with was Hervé Fillon. They have what is called the Hall of Fame Trot on Sunday afternoon. And they put distance between the drivers so that we can introduce them and say something about their career. I hate to say it, but most of the drivers have a tendency to get much closer to the guy in front of them than what we asked them to stay apart. Now we talk about Hervé Fillon. He saw that when I would introduce him, he would be well past the grandstand.
Oh.
So he turned his horse, went back up the racetrack, timed it perfectly to come back. So when I would say, and Hervé Fillon, he'd raise his hand and wave at the crowd and things like that. But he was a showman.
Showman, yeah. He's the one that stood up in Who's Sulky.
Yeah.
Which horse was that?
Hot Hitter.
Hot Hitter.
Next year I saw him at Harrisburg. Had his arm in a sling. I says, what happened? He said, I was trying to find another horse that could stand up in the sulky. That was not the case.
Yeah, not that one, huh?
I see what you mean about the light.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting
That
pretty
might
active
be
over there.
heat lightning.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm hoping for.
Yeah, I'll bet.
As long as people can get packed up and fair ends for the evening, then it can.
I really
fire
don't
up.
know what heat lightning is, but it's not lightning bolts. It's just
Right.
flashes.
It's really kind of pretty.
Yeah.
You know, it's like a Northern Lights kind of a thing.
Yeah.
So we are waiting for the results from the 13th. We have an inquiry on the unofficial winner, Heavenly Fellas. So he is, Alex Hawk's down there talking to the judges. And we'll see what they decide. We sure want to thank everybody for joining in with us. Got lots of people watching tonight.
Greatest moment, I mean, not to take away from Charlie May, but the greatest moment in the history, as far as I'm concerned, of the Darke County Fair. J-Time, 3-year-old pacing colt, one of the best that up to that point in the career of Gene Riggle. No county fair track in the state of Ohio had a 2-minute mile or track record at the time, except Delaware. And he paced, I think it was in 59-4. And Gene Riggle coming back to the winner's circle, crying like a baby.
Really? Oh my gosh.
It was so touching to see it. And what a moment for the Darke County Fair.
Oh gosh.
Two numbers are 4-3-6. 4-3-6.
Disqualification.
First, the 4, I Am the Best. Second, the 2, Rose Run Andy.
It's a shame. Horse race really good after the fact, but I mean,
Yes.
if he interfered and messed up, you know,
Right.
some other ones. So.
Yeah, like you said, he really did. Over 3/4 of the race was really good. It was just that he messed up right there in the turn.
Well, he must have interfered with somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he was on that break.
Yeah. We'll see where they place him. They must be placing him quite a ways back because he said it was.
I think he said the 6 horse finished 4th place 3rd.
Oh, okay. I did not hear that.
Well, I heard him say the new numbers are 4-3-6.
Okay.
That's what I'm basing it on. Everybody waiting in the winner's circle,
Yeah.
but now it's going to be somebody else. These must be folks connected with Don's Body Shop. Unless they didn't hear the announcement that the winner was disqualified.
Yeah.
And the question is,
I don't know if the horse will come back.
Yeah,
Right.
well, I Am the Best come back even.
He's probably unhooked already
Yeah,
and
I'm sure.
harness off.
He might be back in Indiana by now.
He might be.
Last race, I'm guessing they're probably.
We do
looking to
have
get
a
out of here.
placing.
Yeah.
Place the winner will be the 4, I Am the Best. I Am the Best finish second will be Place the Winner. The blanket by Don's Body Shop. Number 4, I Am the Best finish second will be Place the Winner. 4-3-6. Your 3 mutual numbers. First the 4, I Am the Best. Second the 3, Rose Run Andy. Third the 6, Gorgeous Grace. Here's a complete order of finish. 1, Heavenly Fellas finished first, placed 6th for interfering with the 2 and the 3, Darke Corona and Rose Run Andy in the opening turn. The 2, Darke Corona, finished 6th, placed 5th. The 3, Rose Run Andy, finished 3rd, placed 2nd. The 4, I Am the Best, finished 2nd, placed the winner. The 5, Speedy as Hill, finished 5th, placed 4th. And number 6, Gorgeous Grace, finished 4th, placed 3rd. The winning time, 2:04 3/5.
And here comes the winner back.
And
probably had to reharness the horse.
Probably.
Place the winner will be the 4, I Am the Best. 2-year-old brown filly by Best in Show. Second win of the season. 204-3. Place Gaganali. Owns, trains, and drives. Partnership with Ronald Myers of Logansport, Indiana. Here's the 4, I Am the Best. The winner of the 13th and final, blanket by Don's Body Shop. 480, 540, 220, 436 try.
Exactly, 43, $41.40. So that wraps it up for Saturday evening here at the Darke County Fair. Back at it.
So those that are wondering, you're placed behind the horse you interfere with. And one of those horses he interfered with was the 2 Dark Corona, Scott Ferguson, who finished 6th. That's the reason for the horse finishing first, placed 6th. Now the time
may be disallowed.
Disallowed.
It kind of depends how close he was.
Yeah, maybe.
Well,
is it a neck? Is a 1/5 of a second? Is that? Or?
No, a 1/5 of a second's a length.
A whole horse.
Oh, a whole length.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think if they're so close, if they're within a neck or something, then they give them the same time.
Well, then maybe they will use the time.
Yep. We'll find out tomorrow morning when we look at the pathways. So that wraps it up for us here from Greenville for the second night of racing. Going to be back. Don't forget to be back here on Thursday. You will be here.
Looking forward to it.
Doug and Ashley Daly will be here doing the big night.
I'm looking forward to Lima on Monday, Lima on Tuesday, and Hicksville Wednesday.
Spend a lot of time.
I
up
got
in
a
the
busy
north.
week.
You do. You always do.
Well, that's why I like to do that, because I wouldn't know what to do with myself if I had 3 days off.
Okay, so for Matt Clark, Roger Houston, Doug Ballinger, and myself, we thank you, everybody, for joining in, and have a great rest of your night.
And if there's a county fair near you, be there!